Sound check, test, mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So today we're gonna try and polish and see if we can further push this build. And I'm still trying to check several. I'm just getting slowed down because of the Forgotten Souls. And we know how scarce the Forgotten Soul is. Like, you really need to grind a lot in order to get those that material. And hopefully we can try to I would say, I know it's already on its final setup, but I'm still trying to see if I still miss anything that we can still further improve the build. And what else? Yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a I'm still trying to do a comparison now, especially that we have the I'm almost I think a high roll of the hulking aspect. And what I have added here is the sacrificial. I know this is, I mean, Frenzy Dead is still okay, but I think with our attack speed we should be fine. Especially for our skeletal warriors to produce the corpse. And because of the golems are attacking, most of the time we are always casting their skills, so attack speed is not really, it doesn't really matter to them, considering that we can cast their skills every second. But what I'm going to do here is, if we take a look here, like on the current state of our setup, like I was surprised yesterday. So after look at how massive the golem damage is right now. And imagine if I have this one, I crafted this one. So I added the Frenzy Dead here, 94, it added 11,000 damage. The thing is, with the Lidless Wall, even though it increases our critical strike damage, the interesting thing about this one is that we only have this critical strike damage. Of course, it's still good. We still have a good amount of critical strike chance damage, and right now we have 16 on the golem mastery. We have 400% of their increasing their total damage, and that is I think that is quite big already. And I think this one we can still add one more if we have a GA. And we can still add, this one is already GA, so this is 5, so we can add one more here, and then we can add one more here for an additional 50% to further increase its DPS. The only thing about this build is that for this setup without the warriors, so we are hoping, and again with the hulking, now with the sacrificial, let's see if do we have any world boss, any events that we can take advantage of. We have, okay, this is also a good way to test, like here in Harbinger of Hatred, the Harbinger Den, yeah, I think it's Harbinger of Hatred, like I already forgot the name of the boss. Yeah, it's the Harbinger of Hatred. So basically, this setup, you can now place the hulking here, and then you can add the shielding storm on the helmet. The thing is, if that is the setup, if you're going to place the hulking aspect here, I think you're going to sacrifice. No, if you're placing the hulking, if you're going to use if you're going to place the hulking aspect here, the thing is, if you're going to use the air of perdition, does the hardened bones, if you can sustain the shielding, if we are going to replace the hardened bones with shielding storm, the fact that we can sustain the shielding storm almost all the time, will the shielding storm will outperform the hardened bones, even though it gives a ton of toughness? Because take note, we're talking about 30% damage reduction there. The goal of the shielding storm is just adding more barrier. Of course, the more life you have, it's like double. It's like having a double life. It's slow. Wow, I missed this mechanic. It doesn't produce that much corpse. So see, that's the problem. So if we are going to switch with I don't know if you can increase the lucky hit chance. If we're going to switch again with the corpse reduction using our, then we bring out, then increase the life again of the warriors, and let's see. It's not just the DPS we're talking about here, it's efficiency. It didn't manage to do that mechanic because it's dead already. So yeah, compared to an all golem setup, it's really more efficient to use the along with the warriors. Actually, I think the sacrificial, do I have a sparing? I don't have the it's only the golem cooldown, right? So yeah, so it adds around 3000 damage. Oh, sorry. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's sacrificial. It adds additional 3000 for 3000 additional damage on our golem. 3700 approximately. Then this, it adds an additional 5000. The thing is, we are only adding frenzied dead here. I'm thinking if I'm going to use the grasping veins to increase our critical strike chance, and then I can drop the guard rune with the only thing is, with the lidless wall bone storm duration gone, and now the cooldown increases. Oh, we're still okay. I have a free corpse here. I feel like this one is much more better. Okay, crit chance check 37, and then 18% on the inspiring leader, so that's 55, 20% on bone storm, so that's 75, Garrune 25%. So therefore our total crit chance that our minions are inheriting, including their own, it's now a total of 100%. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Amulet, metal dart of Selig. Lucky chance, restore generate damage dealt to your primary resource before life. What the heck? Wow, thank you. Thank you. That was nice. Okay. Let's do a one quick, and then maybe that Asmodan invasion. $213 sacrificial. I'm still thinking whether because I'm trying to observe with regards to the grasping veins. The thing with the grasping veins, we are still not sure whether with regards to critical strike damage, this is still an intriguing part with regards to our minion. Let's pull out that aspect. Excuse me, I'm getting hiccups. Okay. Casting corpse tendrils grants increased critical strike chance. That's straightforward. It says here, you deal 50% bonus critical strike damage to enemies damaged by corpse tendril. It didn't say here that you and your minions will deal bonus critical strike damage. Can we go to a dummy? I'm gonna sacrifice. Do I have a grasping veins here by any chance? I can use so that I don't have to swap. Maybe you're fine. Okay, let's go to Kyovashad first. Oh shoot, did I open? I mean, I can try here on actual combat. When we cast the grasping veins, does our critical strike damage increases? Because the thing is, with the statement of that, it's still kind of intriguing whether is it really being inherited by the minions, or it says when you deal. So does the increase in bonus critical strike damage happens on the impact? Because if we're talking about on the impact, basically the skill that we are casting, and technically this skill, even though we are casting this skill, basically the minions will only inherit if our stats increases, if that makes sense. So for example, if this one, this 592, basically this is being inherited by our minions, that's 100%. The thing is, if we cast the grasping veins, see, so the grasping veins doesn't boost, but I believe it only boosts the critical strike chance. With the critical strike chance now boosted by additional 25%. 75%. 38% critical strike chance bonus. So that's why it becomes 70. Where is it? 38, it becomes 75. Close, right? It makes sense because it says here gain critical strike chance. Unfortunately, the next statement is you deal 75% increase bonus critical strike damage. So the 75% increase in damage here only happens when your skill damages an enemy. So that's the thing. See the critical strike damage? It becomes double now because it says here increases your critical strike damage when the bone storm is active. Basically, it how do you say that? It passively increases your stat, which is your critical strike damage. I think it still needs some clarity, like when you say you deal, does the damage will only scale when it says for your minions, for your summons, for this, for golem, for blah blah blah, you know what I mean? Because we know that the critical strike chance, critical strike damage, attack speed, those are being inherited by our minions, I believe, including the resistances, if I'm not mistaken. But what else that they are being inherited with regards to our aspects? Like for example, that grasping veins. That's why sometimes when I switch with grasping veins versus reanimation, I see that the reanimation is somehow giving more damage output. And why is that? It makes sense because reanimation is really intended for the minions. However, grasping veins, when you have multiple minions doing the damage, and then with the grasping veins giving them a more critical strike chance, you may find that, oh, they're dealing a lot of damage. It's because they are critting more. If you have lesser crit chance on your reanimation setup. Whisper. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you have noticed on my stash, I have something on my stash, but I wanted to put it on stream to ensure that I'm getting the data correctly.
It is done.
100 weapons, I want gem fragments. Ta-da! I think I have so many items now. Let me check what are the items that I'm missing on. I don't want to keep hoarding again. I have gloves, I have helmet, I have pants. I'm missing ring. I have so many boots. My goodness, I have so many boots. I think I should stop unless it is a double GA. Oh, this one is good. Okay. $51. Okay, we have an upgrade. Because this will be the slot for mythics. Okay, this one 230. With some Nith Iron. I think we got a double GA. What is that? Life per second and life? It's okay.
Greetings.
Okay, how many Forgotten Soul that we got from that ancestral? Okay, let's join the save. Season's greeting. Give me a second. What? I have 230, right? I only got 45 from that ancestral? Whoa. Or is it the I got the low roll on getting the Forgotten Souls, because I don't know if the roll is between 45 to 60. To 75. How about this one? $275, right? $25.19, so that's 44. Wow, that is that is not good. $319.48, so that's 29. Wow, 10k bundled herbs. Let's go, sir. Diamond. We have another diamond. 10, 100k topaz. Probably let's craft a diamond and then a topaz so that I can replace that one. And then we do one Azmodan, and then let's continue on upgrading our glyphs. Wow. that 100, it added 5,000. Okay, Topaz. 172858. It added a bit because the intelligence, it also increases our resistances. How much is our resistances now? 3, 4, 2, 6. Okay. So currently we now have 173,180. That's why I'm thinking maybe let's replace this with Shielding Storm. But look at the barrier, 2.25. Per hit of Bone Storm. Unlike before, the Shielding Storm was around 10%. So basically, it really provides a very good sustaining amount of barrier. Okay, World Boss, 49 minutes. We can catch with that. Let's go get that Asmodan kill for a Whisper. And then we're just gonna continue on pushing our Glyphs. We need to push our Glyphs now to further increase our DPS. Let me... Give me a second, let me put a timer. Again, 48. Let's do 2 minutes. 46. Okay. Alright. We have the timer in. Okay, let's check. Do we have mats for Asmodan? Belial. Let's salvage shower. Where's the blacksmith? Oh, this is good. Did I accidentally salvage that boots? Is that the one that has the light per second? The fact that we can still raise the skeleton, cast the corpse tendrils, and seeing how 4, 1, 1, 1, like almost every second that we can cast 1, 1, 1, 1. Compared to like when we don't have the skeleton wars, there's really a significant difference in terms of Actually, we are casting the golem skill like almost twice per second, right? See, that is 1 second. 4, 3, 2, 1, right? Before even the because this quarter right here, this is 1 second, because golem cooldown is 4 seconds, right? So basically each when it rotates, so 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds before it even reach to here, we can cast the golem skill right away. I think I have 70 overworld. This is already 5. We need to kill more Andario or Durio. Well, basically this rewards, the rank rewards, is only going to be, we are only going to benefit if slay the world boss. Can we visit this one? I want to see if this is Asmodan. Basically, if that is Asmodan, then we're getting the tongue, right, on Belial. Or you're getting this tongue when you participate in that event. It doesn't matter which of this corrupted assets that you'll be getting. Because what I'm trying to figure out on this event also is that if we are fighting Asmodan as a world boss event, at the end of the battle, Asmodan will rewards us some tongues, right? And then according to the horde chest, when it summons, okay, avarice, okay, that's good to know. It will consume, when you open the horde chest, when you kill the world boss event Asmodan, it will let you to use your tongues, but all of them. But the thing is, if we use all of them, how much reward that we are going to get, right? Or is it just, it doesn't matter if you have 3, 4, 5, or 6, or 7, or say 20? The rewards will be the same, it's just you have more. It's like an equivalent of, say, a typical drop of corrupted tongue of Asmodan, say 3 drops every time we kill him as a world boss event. If you have 20, it's like 3 times almost 7 multiplier. We're just talking about increase in quantity, if that makes sense. It's like it doesn't mean that you have increased your number of tongues that you're going to open the horde chest, and then you're gonna get like what, a guaranteed mythic item. I mean, we could try, right? We could try. Okay. Salvage. What is this? Life per second. Attack speed. What is your damage? 68. Plus 4. Plus 3. I think I have better. Facets of the Dawning Sky.
See some steel you need?
This is the temerity that I got. No, non-ancestral ones. Or maybe somebody. Oh, by the way, I have this one. Where's that? Huh? Where did it go? Oh, there you go. +3 to Golem Mastery. Much more better than this, right? With 5% more increase and then 1 to Golem Mastery. But the thing is,
Here's a good one.
wait a second. Is this what the heck? This one.
Things. How shall I guide my hammer? Some solid bits here.
There you go. Done deal.
My hammer sings on your return.
There is power in these stones.
Do we have a better emerald? We have one.
The stars made manifest.
72 against 48. That's an additional crit strike damage. Huh? Ah. That's interesting. Actually, we can also use to oof. Oh. I think I was planning to, how ironic, like I was planning to I think destroy it because it's a shrine, and then suddenly it became a whisper event. Wow, thank you. Thank you.
Anything could be lurking here.
Okay, that's the exit. I need to find the remaining. Just getting the shrines for movement speed. Where did you come from, guys? Oh, tier 2 unlock. Oh. The heck? Oh, maybe I was not paying attention that the shrine was... Give me a second. Give me a second here. Is there a chance that one of the shrines on the shrines because those shrines affix are very common because of course it doesn't really provide any a rewarding with regards to increasing your loot rewards like crafting materials, right? It's just getting a buff. But we don't need the buff on the Nightmare Dungeons considering that your build is already performing well. Yeah, I think that was a greed shrine. Maybe I was not paying attention to the what shrine it is because I know that, oh okay, this is a protective shrine, so everything is a protective shrine. But when I went back again on that somehow when I went back, because that's where I'm supposed to go back, I noticed there's so many drops of gold, and I think that is the drop of gold from the goblins, I believe. And then because why the goblins suddenly keep on appearing? Because the greed shrine, the more enemies that you kill, the I don't know how many monsters that you're going to kill. There is a certain number of monsters, and then a treasure goblin will a treasure goblin will appear. Because do we still have... I still have crafting materials. Can we try? Let me grab a Forgotten Wisdom. Give me a second. Is this a Hall of the Damned? No. I don't like this dungeon. I don't like this dungeon because this is the one that you're going to go to a portal and then after going to the portal you're gonna go back again on the entrance and then go to the other one. Or it's just I need to finish my coffee because it's just it's so cold in here now that like example, when you just put your coffee on in some place and then on a table, all of a sudden it becomes a frappuccino, from hot coffee to frappuccino right away. We're slow. For all I know, there's no forgotten souls here. Yeah. Because speaking of boss mats, well, considering that the lair bosses are dropping a very consistent of ancestral items, ancestral unique items, then it is also a good source to farm your forgotten souls. But apparently, it's not. You're lucky to have 1 GA on every farm, so it's like we're just gonna get just a few mats. So I need to focus first on upgrading the glyphs so that we can increase our DPS, and then we're gonna try to farm later the tormented bosses and hoping to find some get our chance to get a mythic item. See, is the portal should be right after you kill that structure. Like it leads you to the maybe at the center of the entrance, like this way. Then you go to the next area. There's not even a waypoint at the center. Of course, there's no waypoint here. That you can just port out and then go back again. Let's go. Let's leave them alone. I think I still have some seasonal rank rewards that I can still get. Sanctify ancestral items, defeat lesser evils, Ondario. So 6 times. Craft grand gems 2 more, and then jewelry cache 6. Reach paragon 250. Okay, what else? There's no time to savor our victories. Defeat the lair bosses within 6 minutes in Torment 4. Okay. Defeat Bartuk and then open the spoils of greater equipment. And then defeat Echo Lilith in Torment 4. Play all? Oh, okay. Boss. Whew. At least we're done. Okay, let's craft and then let's find those shrines, which I always salvage.
It is done.
Why do I have so many of this? Did it came from Azmodan? Okay, we have to. Let's try. Let's see if our assumption is correct. Now I'm going to really pay attention on the shrines that is going to appear.
Magic. Something feels.
Nah, we don't need to finish that event. What I want is the shrines. Wow, no shrines. Do I have a feeling that there is a grid shrine waiting for us? What the heck? Excuse me? Whoa. What? This is Nahantu. In Nahantu Nightmare Dungeon. Let's skip these enemies. Let's just try to find the shrine so that we have packs of enemies. We don't need to kill them. if just in case it is a greed shrine. Oh, there you go. Let's scout the map first. Scout the map. Scout the map. Scout the map. It's done. Oh, that's interesting. So the Great Shrine could appear also on a Shrines event, even though the Nightmare Dungeons has a. Can we try it one more time? Wow. I mean, if only I knew. Can we try one more? Oh. Let's see the armory. I think if we're going to do a Helltide run, should we bring in Subo? I feel like it will also help on finding the goblins in the open world. The thing is, we're going to lose our toughness. So either we can swap Hulking Aspect with Shielding Storm so that we have a good survivability if we get the oh, okay. Shoot, should we open this one for now? So that is a bad run. I should have won this like I mean, next time I'm not going to kill the enemies. Let me find the shrine first. If there's a greed shrine, then we I think the stone carving is here. Do we have a shrine increase duration? Almost. Oh, this should have been a better map. Damn. That's. Can we find. I know this is. Let's see. Wow, that is a bad position. That's a bad placement of the greed shrine. Well, I think this is it. All we need to do is just clear the enemies here. Wow. Oh well, but that proves. Let's do one more. Let's see if we can still find a shrine. Like how it's like now I feel bad that I have salvaged so many greed shrines. That would also help on getting our ranks on the this goblin event. Though we still have up to January 6th, so we still have plenty of time. We're done here. About oh wow, I thought it was the boss area. Okay. It's good to know. Well, we can find more if we fight a world boss.
My hammer sings on your return.
Merle, what do we get from Merle? What are we supposed to find with Merle?
Use it well.
The thing is, the pants, there's so many pants. There's the Bolt's Will, there's Tassets of the Dawning Sky. Unlike on the maze, there is a high guarantee that when we... there will be always a gray bloom.
Finished, are you? All finished, are you?
Hector. Merle Obols. Oh, that's a lot of obols from Merle.
Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad Vasily. Hello, shining beauty.
Well, we are also going to play Eben Piercer, and then how about we
All finished, are you?
our Shadow Blight, right? And our mages, we can... how about we find a better amulet? Let's find the Eben Piercer.
Hello, shining Vasily. Hello, shining beauty. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's it? Okay. Another one. I feel like the game is not going to give us any more shrine events because this guy found out the way to find the treasure goblins, huh? Okay, channeling shrine. Or maybe I was just too lucky that I got that channeling shrine, greed shrine into consecutive shrine affix NMD. I feel like the shrines are located on the second region. By the way, if we are not supposed to kill the enemies, let's leave them because we need to save the monsters during the just in case there is a greed shrine so that we have enough monsters to kill when we Okay, let's plan. Aha, we found a new trick. Where are you? Hi, Emma Watson Tour for the follow. Is it an item that gives you that ability or is it a necro skill? Basically, our summons is still a necro skill, but we're having this minions with us. So basically, what is the specific questions that you have? Could you make it more specific, please? Basically, the Grey Bloom, what it does basically, by default, we can summon our golem, but only one golem. But with the Grey Bloom, it allows us to summon 3 golems. They look like little. The original default of the golem is much more bigger than this. Like it's almost as taller than me, taller than the necromancer. But it makes them smaller. But they are not weaker. Basically, it's like having a full golem damage scalers on a golem, and now you have 3, so it's 3 times more in terms of the golem damage output, if that makes, excuse me, if that makes sense. Grey Bloom, this one. Grey Bloom is the new unique item for the necromancer for this season. So you can easily get this if you want this wand. because for the necromancer we don't have any unique wand. So if you are familiar with the gambling from the purveyor of curiosities using your obols, you can easily gamble for this item. Yes, you can loot the Grey Bloom, or you can target farm it. You can find it from Bison Ice. But if you are if you find yourself that you're still weak on finding, or if you don't have the keys to summon Bison Ice, you can gamble using your obols. This one. Do you know where to gamble them? On the town, it's called the Purveyor of Curiosities. You can go to that NPC and then gamble for one-handed mace. And then there's always a better to gamble with large amount of obols, and then gamble as many items as much as you can, and then there's always a good chance, not always a guarantee, but have a good chance on getting that item. Level 15 Necro, just the base game. Wondering what I should focus on if I should keep playing more of this game. Just the base game, meaning you don't have the Vessel of Hatred? So if you're not familiar with the gambling, let me see. If you can just bear with me for a while, I'll just gonna finish this dungeon. Basically, when you go to a major town, look for, I think because I'm in the dungeon, it doesn't show the map. It's called the no, even though, if I'm not mistaken, even though you don't have the expansion, as long as you play the seasonal content, and even though you're not playing the seasonal content, you can still get that Grey Bloom. But even though you have, you don't have the expansion, you can still play the seasonal content. So you can take advantage of playing a new mechanic. Uh-oh, world boss coming up soon. Anyway, I'm gonna show you. If you, it's always on the major town. It's always on the major town. I think world boss is coming in how many? 2 seconds. What is this? Sal. Let's hurry up. Basically, when you go to a major town, look for an NPC named Purveyor of Curiosities. One corpse pile? Holy moly. I think it's somewhere here. I also have already, if you're not familiar of playing, if you want to play this, do you want to push on playing the this golem build using the Grey Bloom? Emma Watson. Okay, let's hurry up. Here. Avarice. Oh, speaking of avarice, goblins. Goblins. Ah, I see. Yeah, I have a build planner for this golem, which I have fully optimized already. If you want, I can share that with you so that you can check out. Again, if you want to play this golem build, the important key here for the golem is not just the items. More importantly is you need to focus on the cooldown reduction. That is important because activating the golem skill, it has a 16 seconds cooldown. The reason why it has only 4 seconds, and that is the maximum, it's because of the cooldown that I have applied on the gear. So that is very crucial so that you can always cast the golem skill most of the time. And some other players are focusing on a pure golem, but the golem needs the corpse. So there's 2 key items here. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you if you are going to play this build. Goblins! Someone is running away. Someone is running away. Okay, give me a second, Emma Watson. I'm gonna show you. Okay. So first, I'm gonna show you where is the Purveyor of Curiosities. So basically, this Purveyor of Curiosities is they are available and you can find them in most of the major town. So usually, my favorite town here is Serigar because most of these NPCs are very close together. So you can also, if you're not familiar with, you can favorite the waypoint so that when you press T, so you can also favorite a waypoint when you press the T. So in my experience, I think we're having a. Let me know if you're having an ads break. I can continue after that. Oops. Life on it. Nope. Not good. Two more points. Okay. Give me a second. Let me open my browser. Emma Watson, if you're still there, just let me know if you're still there. And then I'm going to explain further if you're not familiar with the build yet. So I'm going to... are you still on ad break? Or you can hear me now? Okay. So just give me a second. Let me pull out my build planner that I have already finalized on this build. Just give me a second. Mythic, Air Perdition, What You Ehuzek. I think this is not the one. Sirgar, Yulwat. We're going to use Emerald. This one is correct. This one is Seer. Pair with we're not using Garbrun if we have the Air Perdition. Sirthal, you. Then this is what rune? Poking, Sirgar, you what? Okay, this is good. So I'm gonna share you this build. So give me a sec. Golem build triple golem build. Yeah. Okay, hope you can access that link. So if you want to play this build, so I have already theory crafted this build, so pay attention on the cooldown reduction, that where are they located, and especially on the jewelry, so you can see them on the build planner. So probably let me go to the build planner here. So I have cooldown reduction here, cooldown reduction here. This one is, I think, give me a second, attack speed. No, this one is supposedly, this one should be cooldown reduction. Then cooldown, so cooldown reduction here, cooldown. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's also a golem cooldown temper affix that you need to crit. It needs to be a temper crit, and then you capstone it in order to reach the 56%. If you have all of this cooldown all together and then master work up to 25% quality, you will be able to bring down the golem cooldown. As you can see here, the cooldown of the golem is 16 seconds. So we need to bring it down to 4. So that's the maximum. The maximum cooldown reduction on the game is 75%. So from 16, we can only bring it down to 4 seconds. Further adding more cooldown is not going to reduce that 4 seconds anymore. So the key items here is the Grey Bloom. You need the Fell Gluttony aspect. This is very important because this will help on reducing the cooldown of the golem. But in order to make this work, the golem needs corpses. The problem is, if the golem alone, if you're fighting a single target monster, it doesn't produce so much corpse, and that is the reason why I'm using the Ray Skeleton. So basically the warriors using their second upgrade. So I can show you where is the second upgrade is. So this is the second upgrade of that warriors. So this gives the warriors the chance to spawn a corpse. So therefore, during single combat on multiple enemies, there's no problem with the build. The problem with this build is on the single target, wherein because the problem is, because there's not so many monsters, we are relying only on lucky hit to proc the corpse, and basically it's still the golem doesn't have it doesn't have so much chance to proc the corpse production. Yes, that is correct. The damage comes from the golem. The bone storm, the goal of the bone storm here is the reason why I'm using bone storm as the ultimate for many good reasons. One is damage reduction. The second here is the critical strike chance and the attack speed. Attack speed is also important because right now we have 51.9% attack speed, and then we have summoning attack speed here. We have a legendary node for the minions, which is will affect the golem as well, and this is the cult leader legendary node. It says here, for every 20% attack speed, maximum of 100%, the minions will increase its damage by 40%. So at 100% attack speed, 40 times 20 divided by 100 divided by what, 20, so that's 5 times 40, so we're giving 200% multiplier damage to our minions, so that's 40 times 5. So what happened? So how can we reach our minions attack speed to 100? You will tell me, well, that is 17%. It didn't even reach 20%, at least the first stack of damage. The minions are also inheriting our own attack speed, which is this one. So basically 51.9 plus 17.5, so that is now 68%. On our key passive, which it doesn't show on our stat, they are getting this additional 40% attack speed and a multiplier damage along with that. So we have now 51 plus 17, that's 68, 40% from the Kalon's ED, so that's already 100% total attack speed. So meaning our minions are getting that full attack speed. And then on top of that, we still have the attack speed from the lidless wall. So basically we are reaching our attack speed on our minions. That's why I'm still looking forward, maybe I can lose the attack speed maybe on the rings. If we have so much attack speed now, we can lose some of the maybe the attack speed here and look for a critical strike damage instead. And then the reason why I'm using Bone Storm, so you're asking why, what is the importance of Bone Storms other than damage reduction, attack speed, and damage? It's because of basically this unique shield doesn't give any benefit on the build with regards to its affixes. The only thing that matters here a bit is if you look at the very bottom statement, each sacrifice bonuses increases by chance by 25%. Each Bone Storm grants 20% critical strike chance damage up to 100%. So each Bone Storm gives a total of 100%. When we cast the Bone Storm, the Bone Storm are going to spawn on each of the golem. So basically we have approximately 1, 2, 3, 4 Bone Storm. And then when the Bone Storm hits the enemy, even though it's a single target enemy will get another Bone Storm. So we now have a total of 5 Bone Storm. So technically we have we have reached a total of 100% increase in critical strike damage. I'm still debating about this one. If this shield is still going to work. It's because I'm still trying to observe how, if this is still going to work. Sorry, not still going to work, but if the critical strike damage is still making a big impact, because there's still another offhand that you can use, which is I have crafted yes, I believe yesterday, which I have it here. This one will still boost our damage to the golem. The thing is, I'm going to lose the Bone Storm duration. I can still add the Bone Storm duration on the gear, but I'm still trying to observe which one is still better. So I'm just trying to farm the Goblin event, but I'm going to try and observe which one is better. Having the Bone Storm here, and then I'm going to add maybe replacing the Spike Armor. It's just I'm right now I have 955 what you call that, forgotten, so I'm still need to find a better item and try to theory craft it. So again, so if you're gonna play this build, it's very important to have the Grave Bloom unique mace, the Fell Gluttony aspect, and cooldown on your items. And you need a temper crit and capstone the cooldown reduction, the golem cooldown reduction on one of your ring. If you see the gold temper affix, it is a greater affix, and I capstoned the golem cooldown. So that gives us another 56.3% reduction.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Okay, now let me observe now. We're going to go with... Did I go with Frenzied Dead or... Frenzied Dead or Cadaverous? Or should we go with Grasping Veins? I think let's go with Frenzied Dead. Well, Frenzied Dead doesn't give us so much damage. But the Cadaverous aspect basically increases your damage. The thing is, this damage is not going to add on our minion. Let's try... Okay, let's continue upgrading our... Do we have any events here? I believe I saw a... This one. I remember there was another one. Was it Grigwar? Did it expired? And I was not paying attention. Anyway, let's try on Lord Seer. Well, speaking of Lord Seer, I have Matt. Where is our match? 300. Oh, we have plenty. I'm going to aim for this builder probably start expiring. No worries. Just so you know, it is right now the game has changed on with regards to its damage reduction to elements and damage. So just make sure that just for an additional tip, just make sure to aim your armor to reach 17,000 at least a minimum, and then at least 2,500. You can get this by adding more diamond. That's the reason why I have diamonds here for additional resistances, because otherwise, of course, and another thing is basically just invest on maximum life. I always have life on my items so that you'll be able to reach 10,000. Aim for at least 10,000, especially when you're climbing. When you start climbing on Torment 3 and Torment 4, the monsters will sense that if you have a, I think 5,000 or less, they're almost gonna one-shot you. So you will find yourself like struggling heavily with regards to survivability. So just try to not just go all the way for damage, just balance everything, resistances and then armor. What am I using? Leadless Wall. Was it fast enough? Let's try... Now let's swap this one. From 34,768, so we add 5,000 more crit damage, but we don't have a double critical strike damage. We're losing double crit damage, but we're gaining 5,000 damage with the golem. Supposedly it should be... Well, the frenzy that doesn't add really a damage output, it's just the speed for proccing the hulking. Oof. I forgot to evade that. I forgot. Because I was looking at the golem cooldown. Okay. Take 2. I didn't see it. Let's do one more. What is this? Razor plate. Gloves 2 GA? Is that the I hope he got a better Crewer's Embrace. Wow, nice. Well, it could have been the Tides of Blood though, but plus 8 to Blood Surge and then the times to damage the elite is fine. That is nice. Okay, we need Corpse, Tendrils. Corpse first, Tendrils. That was very fast. That is very fast. One more. Well, the there, even though we're adding almost 5,000 additional damage, it's not that very significant. Okay, let's try this now in the pit. Let's continue. Let's continue on our Glyph upgrade.
It is done.
Dungeon keys. Who knows, we might be getting the treasure room. Uh-oh, I have so many sigils. Lethal Shrine, whoa! Lethal Shrine, but that is a... Shoot, I'm full. Materials reserve, Topaz reserve. What the heck? Do we still need to favorite this one just to stack them together? Or is this... Yeah. What the heck? Okay, let's check. What have we got? And Topaz. I need Topaz also. Materials, Ruby Reserve, Gem, Hidden Armory. Oh, Artillery Shrines. Rivendell. Nothing. I don't need the gold. I don't need the Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, I mean... Let's grab the Forgotten Wisdom later. 90? Not yet. Let's just go. What is the level of our glyphs? I think we're still under level 670, so we're still okay just to quickly finish the pit. Can we change the cosmetic of that offhand so that we can intimidate our enemies? Open.
Your reality is a dream.
Sword, sword, sword from above. What's with those purple? Or is that the bug that turns these monsters into a purple? Like they're turning into a grimace or let's call that. What's that? Barney. They're turning into Barney. I think there you go. There's a couple of Belial's eye there. Let's bring them out. Hey, hey, hey. Let's bring them out, all 3 of them. Let's go. It's time to party. That's cheating. Where are they? I think the one that killed me there was the explosion. Or was it the sword again? Hey! Oh, you're still here! This is what I don't like about this layout, like this jail like location is like there's too many corridors, like it's really hard to pull the enemies together. That could have been a better fight, like having those 3 elites together. The reason why we died there is that I'm trying to evade and I don't have any room to get out, and basically I'm already cornered by the monster. So, well, whose fault is that? Game? It was your fault. Who told you to summon the 3 elites? Now you're blaming the game? Now you're blaming the layout? You're blaming the monsters? And I think I don't know if I'm still keeping the Decrepify I'm still keeping the Decrepify curse on my skill tree, hoping that through the Blood Moon breaches, since we have a good amount of attack speed, we have our warriors, we have our golem. Well, is there a good chance that our minions are applying the curse, including especially the Decrepify? Now we have the What rune applying the abhorrent. Oh, it's not the abhorrent, it's the horrid Decrepify. So are they applying the abhorrent Decrepify? Because somehow, even though I'm using this one, I'm not losing, but basically I'm gaining damage reduction on hip that somehow when attacking so many enemies, we are able to reduce the cooldown of the Bone Storm for some reason. Right, boss time. So same boss, time check, 8:15, 8:15. Eight 15, 744, 744, so that's 16 seconds, 8:15, so that's 31 seconds to kill Belial with this setup. So no deaths so far, that's good. Let's let the Dead Racer to catch up now. Let's repair first because our equipment is going to die soon. Then repair. I want to observe also. So again, the thing that I'm going to observe now here is the fast that we can bring down that boss. Second is, can we spawn 5 Bone Storm that we can get the benefit of the full critical strike damage increase from the Lidless Wall?
Anything could be lurking here. Reality is a dream.
I think it was the Silly Sword again. Elites, give me the elites. 12.49. Okay, let's party again. Rare, come out. Where is the fun if we're not going to summon all of those rares, right? And then, what is the fun if we're not going to die? No, I'm just kidding. Of course, who wants to die? But who wants to kill multiple rares at a time? Artillery Shrine, let's grab the shrine. To make this build more, to make this run more faster. Is there another eye? Is there another one? Okay, we need to pull them all together. Can we sustain the fire explosion? Do we have someone here? Okay, one rare. Any rare here? Let's pull them all together. Belial is here. Sword, boom. Those swords dropping from above is really dealing a lot of damage. Okay, two rares. Mare. Oh, we're done. Okay, time check. Time check. 9:37. Nine 15, 9:12, 9:12, 9:37. 9:12, 9:37. So that's 25 seconds. It's like, I forgot how many seconds a while ago. 31 seconds against 25. There's only a bit difference. The only difference I think with regards to this leadless wall is that we can really sustain the bone storm most of the time, but we can still sustain the bone storm. The only thing with this frenzied dead is that we need to replace, say, the armor with more bone storm. But if we're going to use the arrow perdition, we need the increase in bone storm here, so we're going to lose the maximum life. We should be okay because it's like, if we're going to use the arrow perdition using this one, it's like we still have this same amount of life of 80, of like around 11,000 or 12,000. And technically, well, we can replace the Frenzied Dead with Grasping Veins to increase our critical strike chance, and we can now replace Garrune with Thalrune for that additional 15% increase in damage. The thing is, we don't have any much increase in damage here. Let's try to use the cadavers. Just give me a second. I have a package arriving soon, so anyway, once it's there, I'm just gonna not stopping the stream. It's just I need to pay attention if somebody is ringing the bell. +5 to decrepify. Maybe I have some plans for you. Life, poison, blood mist. Intelligence, armor, physical resistance. Oh! Huh? And what is that, sir? Armor, physical resistance, blood surge. Boo. Boo. That's a boo. That's a boo. Set of gloves. That is a boo set of gloves. Okay, where is Kyovashad? Kyovashad. Give me a second. Is there any whisper event? Whisper event, world boss again, or well, Asmodan is another Grim 5 favors. We can go to Asmodan. Okay, before we go to Asmodan, let's go to Kyovashad. Then we're gonna go back and grab those goblets. Okay, now we're here. Let's do boss training dummy. I think for a bit, the minions are applying the abhorrent decrepify. For a bit. Now, we're seeing around close to 2 billion damage if everything is activated, like 2 point that. So if we use this one, Okay, buff. Grasping veins. Surprisingly, it does. Almost 50% increase in damage. That is quite interesting. Another interesting here is Rahir. Rahir, even though I know we need his resistance, Subo has a bit of adding critical strike damage on impact. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose our toughness. How about without Bone Storm and then oh no. Well, give me a second here. What if we Grasping Veins this one and then we add a Lidless Wall? Point 6. If that is the case, right? Now, this is the one I'm talking about. Now, let's replace the Garb rune with... Sorry, where's the Thal rune? Okay. I don't want overpower. .5, 3.6. So I'm seeing maximum around 3.6 billion with the grasping vein sacrificial here. Oops. .8. .7. So basically, even though we're losing the critical strike damage from the gem here and then golem damage, basically we can still roll that critical strike chance with critical strike damage, if I'm not mistaken. Or we can. No, it doesn't have the critical strike damage. And speaking of Bone Storm, how many Bone Storm that we are applying, by the way? Can I see that again? So we have 3 golems. Each sacrifice bonus increases this chance by 25% and allows you to spawn 1 additional Bone Storm. For each active Bone Storm grants 25%. So we have 4. This is the thing, we have 4. Are we maximizing the critical strike damage here? Where's the Bone Storm? While you have an active Bone Storm, hitting an enemy has a 20% chance to spawn a Bone Storm around their location. While you have an active Bone Storm, hitting an enemy has a chance up to 20%, 45. Like, I didn't realize I have the 45% here. I don't have... Do I have a better 30% chance for Bone Storm to deal double damage? I don't want this. How about you? 29%. I wonder if I have a better Leadless Wall though. This one is still bad. This one is also bad. So basically we're only getting around %80 increase in critical strike damage, but so far How much is the damage that we are actually dealing? What is our crit chance now? Crit chance 57, and then 18% again on our inspiring leader. Therefore, the minions have 75% critical strike chance. And then we grasping veins. Then that's 100% critical strike chance already. Let's try this. Sword, sword. Now this time we really need to ensure that we are always casting the grasping veins. Sword, sword, sword. Wow, these silly guys didn't participate on the fight, trying to slow us down. Wow, you just stayed there. You didn't join the fight over there. What's going on with these monsters here? Be careful on what you wish for. If these silly enemies are will engage us like, you want more aggressive, huh? Okay, here we go. Let's bring in our tougher elites and let's destroy this necromancer. Come here. The thing with the monsters is that somehow they don't follow you right away. I still need to be careful on those fire explosions. We never know what's going to happen. We're just gonna be playing safe. We don't want to lose our one upgrade of our glyph. Imagine if you're running for 10 pit runs and then each run is you're dying, then you lost 10 glyph upgrade. I think this is going to be the last monster that we need to kill. Right, let's go. Okay, time check. 48, 47, 46, 45. Okay, 45, 9, 45. Was that 9:36? Whoa. I didn't check the time. It was so fast. Much more faster than before, isn't it? Let's balance everything now. Well, that's very surprising. Event check. Oops, okay. Let's put the timer in again. 41 minutes. I'm gonna make an allowance of 2, so that will be 39, 30 seconds. And then we have a Duriel. Let's grab that Duriel Whisper. That wasn't bad. It's just at this build right now, we really need to cast the corpse tendril and it needs to hit the enemy, otherwise it will not take the damage multiplier. But alright, we got all the health, but so far the build is somehow it's much more better. We still have more armor and more damage here. We got all the damage that we need for the golem. Everything is here. This one is, it doesn't matter now. Those nodes are important, so we're getting there. We still have one more point here for the dexterity that we can increase, so that how's our, like for example this one. I think the only way that we can get this willpower if we're going to chase those other willpowers here. Like we need the resistance here. That will add resistance. How about here? Here, maximum life. That adds an additional 4%. That's big. but we need more willpower. Then this one for 2.5 increase in attack speed. That is very little. And this one is just maximum resistance and armor. Basically, our golem is tougher right now. They're still tough enough. There's another thing that I'm thinking if I will go with corporeal or where are you? Gravekeeper. Increase damage to healthy. But the thing here is it says you deal increased damage to healthy enemies. It says here corporeal, you deal increased physical damage for each basically the thing with the you deal, what are the chances that when we say you deal is not going to be inherited by the minions? What is the level of our corporeal? 65? Okay.
It is done.
I don't need gold. I have so much gold already. No, I'm full. 75. Nope.
What's left, you ask?
Resource. Wow, that's the treasure bag. Okay, we have a timer set for the golem for the world boss. Okay, beats 80. If our warriors can really produce so much corpse that even with the fell gluttony, the sword again. Well, who told you to summon multiple elites at a time? Nobody told you to summon all of them at the same time. No, but actually the one that's really killing us is the, or especially me, is the that sword that drops from above. I don't know why and how they made that thing that the impact damage is really dealing a lot of damage. But you know what? It doesn't stop me from summoning multiple elites. The more the merrier, right? And then sometimes you are so focused on the engagement of the fight, you didn't notice that the sword is already there, and then before you know it, it's like kaboom. There. Impact. Another one. Impact. Right, Lethal Shrine. 100% critical strike chance. Actually, if we have the Air of Perdition, we will be able to reach the 100% crit. Are we on the right way? Oh, dead end. Have to go back. I'm really liking this build. Much more efficient. Oh, well, oh, okay. I thought I missed some enemies on the other floor, or good thing that there's an unexplored area there. What I do hope is they can make some changes also on the bone golem and then the iron golem, is that this is our only go-to golem, like blood golem. That's it, because it deals a lot of damage. Other than that, there's no other like mechanic. Like maybe we use the bone golem, or we use didn't check the time. (9:02). If I'm not mistaken, we started around 9:17 or 9:16, or even say 9:18. We finish at 9:02. That's 16 seconds compared to 30 seconds and 25 seconds a while ago. By using the grasping veins with a 50% increase in critical strike damage, somehow it boosted our damage, that our kill on the speed boss, it's almost like reduced by 50%. So basically we have improved by 50% better. That's interesting. We have 2, so that's golem and then essence. All right. And take note, we're not using any instances. So imagine if we now use the precision with additional critical strike damage, intelligence on the Sage Whisper, right? And I think because of the rework on the master working, somehow based on my testing on the PTR, there is an improvement on the DPS of this build. I hope those elites, like, they aggressively follow us, not just like they're just gonna stand there, then they're so slow, and then even though if you move to another location, they're not going to follow you. Like, if you want to pull a lot of rares, right? It's kind of difficult unless the enemies are aggressive. Minutes. No greed shrine. I think there's no greed shrine here on the pit. Why? There's so many monsters. 100% you will be able to spawn a lot of goblins here. If they're going to let a greed shrine that will spawn on a pit. And it doesn't make sense to spawn a greed shrine on a pit because the monsters are not dropping any gold. So, and basically during this March of the Goblins event, like this one is the Goblin Greetings. So most player is highly likely that they're gonna go keep farming the pit, hoping for a chance that they will come across a greed shrine and then kill the enemies. Four minutes. 4 minutes completion. Okay, 3 rares again. Come here. Four and a half minute. Okay. Time check, time check. Time check. Ten 14. Ten 02. 12 minutes. I think this is it. Give me a second here. Where is Belial? Yeah, Belial. I think this one. Gain an extra upgrade in the pit. Rewards double. 45 for vanquish the pit to earn more excessive gold. Yesterday I was doing some checking on my divine gift here. What I didn't notice that this essence of shadow was here, and now I'm getting 6 upgrades. So basically by default you have 4 upgrades on your glyph every time you complete a pit. By default, this one gives an extra upgrade on the pit. The essence of lies, if this is purified, it provides double the reward. So now we're getting 2 extra upgrades on the pit. That's why now we have 6, which is good. We're now close to 70. We're gonna slowly going up. I think my goal here is if our pit is, so we are now 68, 12 levels to go to pit 80 before we push pit 90. Pit 80, 12 runs, each of the glyphs 6. So 12 times 5, so that's 60 upgrades, considering that we don't die. Hopefully we don't die every run. That's 60 divided by basically 10 runs of bit without dying. We will be able to upgrade all of our glyphs to considering also that it doesn't fail, and that's the reason why I'm taking a gap of at least 5 gap on the pit level versus our glyph level. Sword, 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 sword. Another one. I guess this is what they call a blue rarity elites. And then there is a rare elite, which is this one, coming from Belial's Eye. Sword, sword, sword. Someone is having phobia on the sword. So far, we can really sustain and not mitigate, but sustain the damage from the enemy. It's just those effects, especially that sword, and then the damage of Belial. That deals not a damage over time, but that is a health damage per second. A percentage of your health per second. I believe 10%. It will drain your life if you got hit by that that beam he's going to cast on the floor. So basically, again, 10 pit levels. So 10 upgrade. Sorry, 10 pit runs in order to level up our glyphs to 80 without dying and without failing on the upgrade on the glyph. We're full? Okay, now we are at 70 now. So let's go now to 81. So that at least we have a 10 level gap. So when we upgrade, we still have that 5 level difference on the final upgrade of the glyph. So that it still has a good amount of chance to upgrade. Okay, let's put it here so that we can clear our, oops, what is this? Gem reserve 11. Okay, let's grab that so 1 hour. I think by that time that will be around 11:30. Oh, so 11:30, 12:30 or 1 p.m. I would say that we'll be able to upgrade our glyphs to 80. And then we're gonna try. So what I'm going to do is we're going to try to push, or shall I do it? Maybe it's better because I don't know if it's going to be successful or not, but what? Oh yeah, I was saying goblin on the pit, and then I just remember, oh yeah, I'm on I'm in a regular dungeon. What is this one? Gem reserve. There's a goblin. Is this by chance or? So first theory that we have what's that called? That we have confirmed is that the shrine affix, on a nightmare dungeon, there's a chance that one of the shrines, and it's always a guarantee that one of the shrines have a greed chance. So it's better to, if you don't need to slay the enemies, find the greed shrine first before you kill the enemy, so that you have a good amount of enemies that you can kill along the way. Another Yule rune. Okay, let's go. What's next again? This one. Maybe these two, 1.5 armor here. And then we go this way for more resistances and then armor. Or maybe, you know what, let's go on this node first. Damage to elite. Basically, we're close now to make an additional damage to elite. And then here also, how about we add this one? Is our survivability still okay? Yeah, probably let's add this one. Okay, then continue on the pit. So we now go to 81. How about we go with Golem first, like update that entire 6 points. considering that we are clearing the pit boss on pit 80 at around say 16 seconds, I think we can beat pit 90 on this state. Probably it will take us around maybe a minute and a half or 2 minutes to kill the pit 90 boss. %50 completion at 2 minutes. In 2 minutes at pit 81. That is a very good pull, guys. That is a very good pull. Keep an eye on the sword. As long as we keep an eye on the sword, then we should be okay. Okay, molten explosion. See, we can sustain now even that molten explosion. The one that really... Oh! The one that's really going to kill us is the that swords that drops from above. I think everything else we should be okay. See, right now I have full barrier without the Q rune. Take note of that, without the Q rune. I think just try to avoid on putting ourselves on a very tight space that we don't have any room to dodge, because that's always the why I'm always end up getting killed by that Sorcy Molten hit me. We can sustain the damage. Of course, we need to step away as if we can. 4 minutes. Good. Now let's check the boss at one level higher. 41. I didn't check the time, but it's still fast. Still fast. We're still good. Where is the golem? I'll upgrade you and then we'll focus on the golem now. As long as, oops, 90. Not good, not good. Let's I don't want to sacrifice that 90% yet. We are now at 72. So let's climb 83. What time is the world boss? Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry. Upon checking the timer, world boss is coming up in based on my timer, approximately, I think we can make it. Now it is very crucial that the enemies are getting hit by our tendrils, especially the tougher enemies, which is the magic and the rare elites, to ensure that they're getting the debuff. Basically, it's a debuff from the grasping veins that upon getting hit by our tendrils, so they are now getting a 50% more critical strike damage. Oof. Let's wait. That was close. That was close. Oh my goodness, 44 seconds. 44 seconds, so that means I have only 2 minutes and 44 seconds before the world boss appear, and we can still nice protection shrine. Let's do this. So now we're not afraid. We're just gonna keep on casting our skill. No need to be afraid on the mechanics because we're not going to die. Sword. Oof. That's okay. I don't mind losing that upgrade. It's okay. Hurry up. Is it? Let's go. What's happening to what happened to my tendrils? You know what, let's grab this and then where's the world boss? That's too far. There's no world boss on. Is it dead already? Let's see. Please hope you're still there. Asmodan, nice. And we made it. Oof. I don't know what happened on that fight. Somehow, I don't know if the corpses are being consumed because we're casting the fell gluttony we are casting the skill too much, and then the golems are consuming most of the corpses, so that somehow the corpse tendrils is not activating, but we can still cast the corpse the ray skeleton, but somehow we see why. I really need to hold the key on the corpse tendril just to summon it. Alright. We have an Asmodan kill. Now we have 3 tongues here. Then we got 1, 2, then 3. So we have 3. Oops. Protection shrines, we need that. We need that. Ruby Reserve, Forgotten Wisdom. Probably let's skip this. Oh, speaking of gems reserve, maybe materials reserve is I need. 2 mercies reach. Probably I'll go with the materials reserve. Horadic strong room, no. Okay.
The road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Oops, I think, are we full? We still have a room to accommodate this. Helms, 200 weapons. Probably let's go with 200 weapons in preparation for our next build. Oops, we should have not opened it.
What's left, you ask? Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an
217.
liars or not.
We're gonna go.
What hope we got now?
We're okay here. Here also on the golems. Okay, let's start going this way now for more added survivability. Pressure bag.
See some steel you need?
Let's repair. Salvage. Ah, we have now. How many is this? 7? This 7? Or 3? We can tell if we add this one. 4. Okay, we have 4. Okay. Let's go back. We still have... I'm thinking, what if we farm those 4 later and then let's see if we can grab any mythic item? I think I have a good feeling that this build is... We'll be able to clear Pit 90 the way I'm seeing it now. There's a high chance. Okay, let's grab Mercy's Reach, Ruby Reserve. Probably let's go with materials. And I need one more here for more intelligence and basically we're getting there. And after we clear the Pit 90, I'm going to update again the planner to include this grasping veins and then reset up the reconfigure the runes. Again, if we don't need to kill the enemies, don't. Just in case there's a greed shrine again. Okay, let's go. I'm thinking what will be the next build that I'm going to play. I'm thinking about... Should we push for the mages or Shadow Blight? Probably let's go with the mages. That's since we started with the golem. So let's do archmages. So that the pattern will be minion. And then the next one would be, I think if I'm going to create another build, I'm going to create a new character. So that because we don't have so much stash, and even though we have the armory, the problem with not the armory but our number of stash, so when we swap with a different gear for a different build, so it still occupies the stash. So what I'm going to do is just create a new character. We can easily fast level an out now, especially our second character will have the same amount of gold, the tier of the aspect, so we can just equip our out with powerful aspects already, and then we can craft their items along the way easily by using legendary affixes, right? Okay, why am I here? Why did you open that? Okay, we're done here. We're done here, so let's go back. Do we have any rewards? I still need to do this one, and then the silver chest have. I wonder where can I find again a silver silent chest. Then burning ether. This is not that hard to do. Betrayer's husk. This is also not hard. Craft a smithy cache. What I need is the blessings. I still need 2 more for the blessings. Who still has the blessings? Ah, these two. So we need to do just Pangs of Duriel and then the silent chest, and that's it. What the heck did you do? Channeling shrines, huh? I like shrines now. I like shrines now. Amethyst, skull, topaz, diamond. We can still craft and make an additional diamond or topaz to increase our resistances. Okay. We'll continue. Let's continue on the pit. And then give me a second. Let me take a quick bathroom break and then I'll be right back. Excuse me. Okay, let's go. $83. What is the level of our glyphs again? 72, 72, 72, 73. 83. Yeah, I think 83 would still be fine. Going to 73, 10 levels difference. Yeah, still okay. Or that should have been 74. Anyway, we're good, we're good. Sometimes you know which enemies that you choose. Sometimes those wolves, those are very aggressive. You can drag them, but there are some monsters that are kind of slow, that even though it's like you cannot drag them to come to you to a different location. And even though the Bone Storm is not active, as long as if your Bone Storm is, say the cooldown of your Bone Storm is down, as long as there is an active Bone Storm, as long as there's an active Bone Storm, you're still getting, of course, depending on how many Bone Storm that you have, you will get 20% increase in critical strike damage for each Bone Storm that is active. We're in a very difficult situation. Like I cannot get through. The enemies are blocking me on that very tight bridge over there. Like, oh my goodness, like what's going on there? Like why I cannot go through? That's cheating, guys. That's cheat. That's cheating. That's unfair. Open sesame. I need the open sesame. Open sesame.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
$73? How come a while ago it was 90%? I'm getting scammed. So 74, you're still 100% going one more level up if the glyph before upgrading is 10%. 10% if the level between the pit cleared and the level of the glyph is 10. But at this point, 10 levels and then you go +1, so the difference will become 9. You now have 90% chance, and even that 90% chance, sometimes it's still gonna end up getting fail. And since we are trying to hurry to go and level our glyphs to 80 before we fight 90, I think 10 levels we should be okay. I think right now actually we can do it. It's just I don't want to make it like a struggle.
Hammer sings on your return.
How much is our crit damage now? 743. Oof. Give me a second. Let me get in and then go out. I need to climb one more level. One level. Yeah, we should be ready. We're ready for the 84. The good thing about this setup right now, even though we lost the but I feel like there's still a chance because of the bloodwind breaches that our minions are applying the crepify. Oh shoot! That the minions are applying the crepify to the enemies. At least there's still this a few moments that I think this explosion again, I don't know if the sword killed me again or was it the explosion. I wonder if the explosion is the damage of the explosion is much more potent when you are close to the center. What? Maybe the damage of Belial that got me there. That's why we need to really pay attention. Something is draining my life for some reason. Was it those was that Hellbinders? Sword, and more sword. Before we need to cast the Ray Skeleton first. Now it should be Corpse Tendril first. How many times we died? 3 times. So that's a total of 3 minutes. I don't know also if maybe if you're not too close at the center of the explosion of that fire explosion, maybe you're not going to get one shot by those mechanic. Is this the final pack? Not yet. We're close though. Okay, this is it. Okay. Oh, nice. Whisper on the pit. Let's make the golem and then the essence ahead so that I would know. Then next would be amplify and then dead razor. So that I know that they are the one that I'm going to prioritize. Okay. Let's climb. One more. So basically, I'm looking at 5 to 6 more runs and then everything will be level 80-ish and then
It is
we're
done.
ready. We are ready. And I need to collect as many. I'm looking at around 5,000 forgotten souls, so that I have enough forgotten souls to craft the items for the next build that I'm going to play, which is the Archmages. So this is now 85. The next one will be 86 and then 87. We're getting closer and closer. Sword, the sword, the sword. The sword, or whatever that is. It's like it's a one single impact of damage. What I have noticed on the pit, every 5 increments, like 81 to 84, it's like what I have noticed is that it's your damage or the health of the monsters are not that far from each other, but the moment you climb, when you are now on the increment of 5, you will suddenly feel a quite difference in terms of the health of the enemies. Ouch. I got cornered by so many mobs. I was going to evade that damage from the apparition of Belial. Like, I wasn't able to. I tried to evade and then it evade, but it didn't go further because of so many monsters are blocking my path. Like, if you evade and then there's so many things are blocking your path, especially monsters, you're not going to evade through them. Ah, frozen lunatics. Thanks to our Thal rune. Oof. Good. My goodness. I'm having a sword phobia now. I think since last week. Next floor. And the walk rune also is, it helps on, because of the killing threshold, it helps on clearing the elites. When they are 10% on their life, we can instantly kill them. When they are afflicted by... Oh, shoot! I thought there was still a room here. I made it in the wrong way, like I have nowhere to go. Like, nice one, Belial. Nice one. Nice one. Yay, protection shrine. Huh. I am immortal. Be careful on your shrine. Give me your best shot. I'm not going to die, sir. We still have 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Back to being cautious again. I almost died. I think it was because of the potion explosion. Like, I don't mind if I die. Like, we still have enough. Like 5 upgrades. Ah, you're not afraid to die, huh? Okay, here we go. Kaboom. Belial is such a tricky... He's such a tricky boss. Told you, be careful on what you wish for. Oh, where are you going? 6.651. We lost so many times. So many timers. Oh, you're behind. Well, supposedly you're not if we didn't die. Because we can upgrade you by one more point. 86. Let's go 86. 86. If we successfully clear, I think pit 88, for the sake of achieving our goal to clear the pit 90 with, you know, with not, I would say, clearing it in under like 2 minutes or 3 minutes is already an achievement for today's stream already, especially for this build. I can already immediately see, I don't know if it's the type of enemy, but, or is it really the pit level that somehow I noticed that. Ooh, that sword again. You can already feel that the health of the enemies is starting to increase already. Jeez, that damage from Belial, like it really hurts, because the damage of that beam from that Belial is a health damage per second. And it's a 10% damage per second. It's not a joke. You shouldn't be fooling around when Belial is, the operation of Belial is when he appeared, and then you really need to avoid the damage impact of his skill. Otherwise, I think all you need to do is just wait for it to cast it, but you can, after he cast it, I think you can I would say safely walk through that beam. Just being safe. Last wave. We need the help. We need any help that we can get. I think there's somewhere over here. Mount. Join the party. The party that I'm going to die. And take note, we're not wearing any mythics yet. We haven't sanctified our items yet. What I want is to really show the full potential of this build even without the seasonal mechanic, the strength of our triple G's. Triple G's. I think 6 minutes and a half. We need to really avoid that poison damage. All right. Ooh, channeling shrines. Channeling shrines. Let's continue pushing. We're almost there. Probably 3 more runs. We're almost there. One more climb. It's 87 now. I think the good thing also about this setup is that because we dropped the curse aura, we're now just relying on the Watt rune to apply the curse and a bit of chance from the blood moon breaches to cast that still the decrepify. During tougher fights we don't need to be close to the enemies just to apply the curse through the curse aura, but we can just keep our distance, cast our skill, and we can still apply. We're not losing any DPS on our golem. And we can still keep our distance, cast the golem active skill. Now at this point now, since we have the blast wave, then we need to be we need to be close to the enemies. We just need to be cautious. Whoa, did I see a total of 15B there, sir? I think that's a total damage stacks. I believe that that 15 billion, it's not the damage of each of the golem, but I would say divide it by 3. Probably if say 3 of them dealt 5 billion each. So now when the it shows a highlighted emphasized damage of 15 billion, but I believe it's not the a single damage of the golem. That is it's like when 3 golems do their damage, and then somehow if 3 of them made a significant or an emphasized damage, and then 3 of them did it, so those damage will stack together and then they will be emphasized together, showing a one single number that shows, hey, they dealt a 15B worth of damage, but basically it's just a total damage. Somehow the enemies here are a bit tough. Is it because it seems like they have a barrier? Maybe that's the reason why. Yeah, this type of monster, those knights, those are really hard, especially this one, like this guy. There's also another one, the a much more bigger, the one that has the shield. That also, it deals a decent amount of damage, plus somehow it has some kind of a damage reduction because it bears a it has a shield with him. You can stun me with your eye gazer. The golems are making us, or is making the necromancer unstoppable, sir. Sorry. This is the one I'm talking about. That's the That's the monster that I'm talking about. That it's a bit tougher to kill. And imagine that is a rare type of elite. It's really hard to bring it down. Oops. So I should go this way. Okay. 7:49. A while ago is around 8.5, right? Like we are now slower by a minute after climbing one tier. Good job. Pants 2GA? Oh. Oh, this is not the Blood Moon Breaches. Boo, this is the Boat's Will. Attack speed, critical strike chance. Oh. Maybe that is going to be useful. Two, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 12. 12. So basically approximately 2 more runs if we don't die. So everything is around 80-ish. Any world boss? 47 minutes, okay. Let me put that. 47, let's do, how about let's do 3 minutes allowance. Like I feel like 2 minutes is too close. 3 minutes. So 44, so it should be 44. Okay. Done. Oops. Okay. Let's life on heal.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. I forge more than horseshoes. A hammer sings on your return.
Why do I still have that season reward ranks available? Oh, speaking of shop, let's check the shop. Let's check our shop. Do we have any freebies?
The marvelous things I have to offer.
I'm gonna purchase you soon. Wait, not yet. Oh, this is nice. Wow, this is the 200 sword scythe. Most of the weapons that we usually use. This is a nice cosmetic. Because what I like is the animation. what I like is the animation, more like it's more prominent, not just like a very little glow or and stuff. Like this one, you can really see. That's cool. Ah. Why it's always for the horse? Well, it's basically that's by default.
It calls to you.
Well, basically, if I purchase the
A thousand salutations.
the deluxe expansion, then I will get, how much is that? 3,000. Then I can maybe this is a cool mount. What is the armor? And then shield, and then what is this? Flail? This is a new weapon. New weapon type. This is cool. But how about the back? There you go. Okay. It doesn't match, right? Like the main cosmetic, the equipment cosmetic is like darkness like, and then you have this like, what are you? Are you good or bad? Are you naughty or nice? Did we just clear pit 87? We did, right? So shall we climb 88 now? Let me out. Silly wall. So far, damage is still not a struggle at pit 88. So we're still doing fine. Fight smart. Somehow this area has a good density of monsters and elites. So basically right now we have cleared 50%. We are now in a 50% progress in 2.5 minutes. And with the new change on the golem, that when we cast their skill, or not just casting their skill, when is it casting them? Yeah, I think activating their skill, the enemy that they hit, that's the one that your minions is going to prioritize, which is good with the setup, even with our warriors, so that when, like for example, during the Belial fight, if we cast on, because sometimes there's this instance wherein there will be like 2 Belials, so of course we need the golem needs the corpses close to them. So when we cast the golem skill on the right enemy, on the right target, so basically the warriors are not going to target a different enemy, wherein if they didn't make that change, so imagine the golems are hitting that Belial apparition, and then the warriors are on the opposite, the other Belial, then the golems are not going to proc the fell gluttony, not reducing their cooldown, because the corpses are far away, unless we have to follow where the warriors at. Or there's also a high chance that the warriors are going to split up. The other 2 is over there, the other 2 is over there. Almost there. This run is much more faster though. The fact that this is much higher than the other runs that I have did. Like I believe 85, around 8.5 minute remaining time, and then 87, I think 86, and then 87 is 1 minute 1 minute more. No, this is 9 minutes. Or me, that's why I'm saying maybe it's because of the layout, the density of the monsters. I don't know how fast was that, but I can feel that we are doing okay on single target. They are efficient. $80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have one more. So 2, 4, 6. So basically, the last pit run, or should we go keep doing the same setup, and then next is now 89, and then the next one is pit 90, right? Do we have, why do we have that? Maximum life, summon damage. This, wow. Let's keep that just in case I'm going to play the or maybe, yeah, just in case I'm planning to play the paladin if I buy the expansion.
What's left you? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay. Huh. Huh. Then the next one is Pit 90. We're getting there.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
And also the type of enemies, like if you are fighting a weaker type of elite, even though it's even though if it's an elite, but it is not like those knights, then I believe like this one is a bad layout. This one is not a good layout. Not a good layout. And take note, this is without the air of perdition. So what more if we have the air of perdition? Whoa, that is, wow. I respect that. You have my respect, sir. Whatever that thing that you did, trying to show off your. Oh, do you want to see my new skills, sir? Do you want to see the new skills of the Pit 89 Pit 89 monster, sir? I'll show you here. Sword, 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 sword. Oh shoot! I saw the affix on on that rare enemy. Like, why I'm having a hard time to bring down the health of that rare elite, and then I saw an affix that says physical resistance. Now it makes sense. We just need to make sure that we don't overuse our evade. We need to make sure that we have we just need to walk around, and then we just need to save those evade charges in emergency situation. And speaking of our build, I'm gonna show later. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not using the increase in resistances. I'm just using the the movement speed. So in terms of survivability, we can still further improve this on this run. But I think so far we're doing okay. Ouch! Ouch! Wow! Nice job on that wall. I have nowhere to go. And also the good thing about this build compared to the Archmages is that they so far they don't, this build, the Golem, they don't have affixes that can counteract their efficiency. Because if an enemy has a suppressor, and right now, before you can turn off the suppressor, if you stun them, and the suppressor can be oops. Ooh. This is a very dangerous corridor, like you have nowhere to go. So going back to that suppressor, so the suppressor can be turned off, and the suppressor before has a chance that it will just turn off by itself by chance. So right now the suppressor doesn't turn off, so you have to kill the enemy. That's the only way to turn it off. For the golem, it doesn't matter, because the suppressor only blocks the attack of a projectile type of attack. Golem's damage is not a projectile. Therefore, it's not going to block the only thing that will affect the golem's damage is basically the physical resistance. That's it. Okay, hit 89. We're close. Good job, boys. Good job. Good job. Ta-da! Level 80. Oh! What is the damage now? How much is our crit damage now? 731. Basically, we lost around... I think if you're going to use that sacrificial again, that's an additional 4,000, I believe. But somehow, the grasping vein still... By using grasping veins, we can have an additional 50% critical strike damage that somehow our golems still inherit that critical strike damage increase. And then, since we have an additional critical strike chance here, we were able to drop the Gar rune and replace it with Thal rune. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to get hungry. But before I'll take my lunch, and it's already 1 p.m. Let's do Pit 90. Now, the thing is, should I do the Pit 90? You know what? I'm okay. losing the incenses. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. Beat 90. Okay, G boys. Let's prove ourselves that we are worthy in this Beat 90. Jeez, that was close. The sword. Wow, the elite didn't want to join the fight. Wow, that's a lot of... You know what, let's bombard this. That's okay. Don't run, we are your friends. What's the name? I always forget. What is the name of that? The three little I think there were goblins in Dota. The guys whose skills is planting bombs and stuff. I always like when they say, oh, don't run, we are your friends. as if they can fool the enemies, like, oh, friends. And then there's also a funny what's the name of that unit from the human of Warcraft 3? It's from the human race. Give me a second. Gyrocopter. Is it Gyrocopter? The one that uses a... basically it looks like a... it resembles a helicopter. I think it's Gyrocopter. And then when they die, the funny thing is when they die, they say usually when the unit dies, like they will have their last words, right? That gyrocopter, when it dies, it will scream and then it will say they came from behind. It's like when it dies, it's like it cannot accept the truth that it basically, you know, it dies on the field. It's like, what is that word? Making an excuse. Like, I died because somebody came from behind. That's why that's the reason why I died. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to keep my honor and my dignity by saying they came from behind. And basically the human race is basically the type of I would say their government is still monarchy, right? Because of course it's like medieval times. And then your farmers, the one who's collecting the resources, are the peasants, and they are the unrespectful peasants that you will have for the human race. It's like whenever that you call in the peasants, like what's their line? Like, all right. It's like when you are giving them orders, it's like I don't like that order. Like, can you give me a break? Ow, ow, ow. Almost there. Think this might open the portal now. That is a very tight space. Let's leave. Oh, that's it. Maybe there you go. I think we died twice or thrice. I think twice. Right, here we go. 890 boss. We need to watch out those pylons. There you go. Good job, boys. Hit 90 is done. Hit 90 is done. Good job. Good job. Tap the back of your fellow minions. Come on. Tap the back of your fellow minions. Let's upgrade this. So where's the golem? +2. Essence +2. Then amplify. How many minutes did I clear that pit 90? I think this is I'm going to hopefully I can make it more faster. I'm still trying to work out on my resources to edit and create my videos much more faster, especially for the build guides. Hopefully I can finish everything past tomorrow because I'm planning to make two. One is for the seasonal mechanics and then one is basically for this golem. So basically this is the setup is done. So all we need to do now is let's go out. Do we have any world boss coming soon? I think what I have noticed is for this season, the world boss interval, it's much more shorter. See, there's a world boss again, 30 minutes. So I think let me grab that world boss. Let's just farm. Oh, I think I missed one of the sigils, but that's fine. So I'm just gonna wait for that world boss before I take my lunch break. It's only just 30 minutes. At least before we do that, let's update our planner. So grasping veins. So basically what I have before, I have grasping veins here since from the beginning. So this one was still correct. Grasping veins, reanimation, fell gluttony, great feast, lidless wall, gray bloom. That's good. Hule and Watt, Sear and Gar. Not Gar, but now it's Tal. And then gloves, maximum life, cooldown reduction, attack speed. Speaking of attack speed, let's check our attack speed. We are now at 51.68. Basically, we are now at 100%. Of course, we still need more attack speed so that especially the warriors can produce as many corpses as much as they can. So 68 Kalans Edict with 40, so that's 108 in total now. So basically by default, by this stat sheet here, on this stat information here, we are getting 108% in attack speed bonus now. I think it's also because of this, the GA on the gloves. But if it's not a GA, more likely it's only 11. So we'll say we drop 7% or 6%. So the attack speed here is fine. So we need attack speed here, attack speed here, attack speed here. So basically just 2 is enough. No attack speed here. I just have this one. There's no attack speed here also. Oh, speaking of Hellbent Commander, right? We still have... Can we bring it out? I don't want to waste my... Well, basically we already successfully cleared bit 90. We don't have... I don't need to keep on crafting because I'm planning already to craft... to create another build. And I need as many Forgotten Souls as much as I can. 10 minutes, okay. Let's salvage this. Give me a second. I'm still on a website mode. Okay. Attack speed here is still okay. But it's, I would say, much more better if intelligence here. Critical strike chance, Hellbent Commander, Golem Master. This is correct. Cooldown, armor. This is still correct. I mean, if you have the error perdition, we can bring this down. We don't need this cooldown anymore. Boots, armor, movement speed. Where is our armor? Armor here, no. Maybe we can add an armor here. or maybe an all resistance. Maybe an all resistance. Okay. Armor here. Well, again, we're gonna lose the armor or whatever resistance here when we use the Arrow of Perdition. And if I'm not mistaken, the Arrow of Perdition, does it have a life? There we go. More damage, but it gives you less survivability. Okay. The Shroud of False Death also gives some damage, but it has a maximum life. And then +1 to all of your passives. So Golem, Coalesced Blood, Hellbent Commander. I think I still need to test this one, whether Shroud of False Death is your go-to mythic item, because you're going to lose a lot here. Armor and resistances affix on the item, and then especially the life. And you cannot temper a life here because this is a unique item. So that's another thing. Anyway, this one is correct. Okay, going back to this. Boots, armor. So armor, this one is still okay. Armor on the chest. But this one is the most important affix, Intel and Life. And especially Golem Mastery. And here it needs to be that. Oh, why you don't have the anyway. I think I'm just gonna make a copy. The only problem here is, will it copy the will it remove this? You know what? Anyway, I'm just gonna manually add those capstone affixes, amulet, Club and Commander, cooldown reduction, Intel, life, armor, movement speed. Those are correct. Bone storm duration. Those are correct as well. Life, cooldown reduction, critical strike damage. This is correct. So if we have that 87%, so that's plus 50%, so that's 100, around 130% increase in critical strike damage. And if we have 2, so that's 260. And then 260 multiplied by 2.5 when you have a maximum on the Lidless Wall and Grasping Veins. Intel, life, cooldown. Those are correct. Weapon, Golem Mastery, offhand, Bone Storm duration instead of cooldown. Right? Okay. Mythic, Yuwat, Seer, Skull. That's correct. Golem Mastery, critical strike chance, glove, attack speed, critical strike damage. Did I choose critical strike damage also? No, I need the cooldown. But I still need the attack speed here. This one should be cooldown. Yeah. Then capstone. Capstone. Capstone here is the life. Oh no. Not the life. Bone Storm. Then this one is the life. Did I choose life there on the end game? But should be this one. Oh, good thing I noticed that. Or maybe previously it was the spike armor. Those are correct. Bone storm duration, armor movement speed, life, attack speed, hellbent commander. Yep, those are correct. Then active cooldown. No, this is. Oh no, this is not attack speed. That is cooldown reduction.
Greetings. Yes.
Then, but not golem cooldown, but golem damage.
I appreciate that.
Intelligence, life, attack speed, critical strike damage. Intel, life, attack speed, critical strike damage. Oh! Give me a second. No. Give me a second. How many attack speed? I said only 2, right? Give me a second. Okay. Attack speed here, at least we need 2 to reach the 100%. So this one has the attack. So let me go back here. Can I lose the give me a second. $68. No, we are good. 68. We have an allowance. Basically, okay. So 68 plus 40% on the Kalan's Edict. So we have 108. If we're going to drop 1 attack speed, so we're going to lose 11% approximately. So, and this one is not a GA, so we're gonna lose 6 plus 11, so we're gonna lose 17 approximately. But currently, if this is our setup, so we're gonna lose, let's say, let's drop the 7%. Oops, give me a second. We're boss in 1 minute. Shoot. How many minutes is 32? Okay, we're gonna probably I'm gonna take my lunch after this world boss. I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then we're gonna continue on polishing that planner, because we still have the 20% attack speed from the Bone Storm. So I think it's okay to lose all of the attack speed. So basically, we can reach at least 100%, even without the attack speed on the gloves, on the amulet. Oh, sorry, on the rings, on the 2 rings, so that you can add critical strike damage. So at least I think 100% on our warrior should be enough for them to generate the corpse. I think, I don't know if Ashaba somehow is one of the world boss that we're having a hard time to proc our lucky hit on producing the corpse. They're almost there. Because there's so many paladins. Paladins. Watch out, paladins. You are going to be heavily nerfed on season 12. 100%. 100%. 100%. Like paladin, okay, you are doing so much. It's the same thing with the Spiritborn back in season 6 when they were introduced on on season 6, on the introduction of the first expansion. They are also very powerful. But look at them now, they're just a regular class also. 8 minutes, maybe let's grab this one. Diamond reserve, I like that. Gold reserve, nope. Bile. Probably oops, protection shrines. Gold reserve, no. Skull, probably we can skip the skull for now. Materials, we need that. Forgotten wisdom, let's... Forgotten... Because I'm still trying to figure out whether the gem reserve, if there's a chance that there is a chance for a greed shrine to appear, or some goblins wandering around. Okay. At least we got the whisper. Oh no, it's not a whisper. 27 minutes. Huh? We're full right away. But if I consume this one, bubbles. Basically, I still need one. Little Shrine Blast Wave. Wow, there I have so many. Since I have accomplished the Pit 90, let me try to farm those shrines and see if we can find those goblins. I wonder if the goblins points that on that reputation board, I wonder if the each rank increases its requirement, then that's going to be bad. Going to be bad. Have another Yule rune.
Use it well.
Oh shoot. But we can do it later. I think I forgot to open the Asmodan chest when I participated on that Asmodan world boss a while ago. The world boss event. I forgot to open the horde chest. Usually when you kill Asmodan as a world boss event, a horde chest will appear and then it will say all of your tongues will be consumed, and then it will open the horde chest. I remember I was explaining it a while ago, but suddenly, probably because I was so eager to finish the complete the Pit 90, I forgot to open the I forgot to open that horde chest. Okay, before the dungeon disappear, and I need to take my lunch soon. Where is there? What is that? I think is it a vile splendor? A topaz reserve. Okay, that's a good affix. And take note, we finished that pit 90 without the sanctification, without any sanctified items in our gear. Now, with that said, I also want to prepare this build for the upcoming in January. Once the leaderboards are, I want to try if we can. I want to participate, and let's see if we can get our position on the leaderboards with this build. Retry? Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to skip those enemies unless it's a slay to all. If not, we'll just open the chest. I think that's one of our goal. Hey guys, don't kill them yet. Let's wait. Maybe there's a I can sense it. Nope. Stay out of my way. Open. Ah, you teleported here, huh? Oh, we have Barney's. I think the specific topaz yields around 20-ish and above. Topaz fragments. The lag. What's going on? What the heck? I hope my Windows is not upgrading again. Can you give me AGA on damage over time? That would be nice. Or maybe crit damage. Like, why am I lagging now? Usually it happens when, well, probably I'll get back to that pit. Maybe hopefully I can finish within 30 minutes and then maybe I can go back. Probably just clear a very quick pit just to get the whisper event. What I'm going to do is just try to observe my theory if first I was able to confirm that the shrine's affix, even though they are protective shrine, lethal shrine, they don't have any greed shrine affix. but basically there is a guarantee that one of the shrines there is a greed shrine. So far I have run I think 3 shrines already, but it never failed to have at least one. To have at least one greed shrine. And then I'm also trying to check to confirm if the gem, not the specific gem like the topaz gem affix, like the general gem fragments, contains wandering treasure goblins also. Two-handed weapons. Okay, let's open this. Then gift of the tree. We're just gonna collect as many neat iron. Oh, speaking of crafting, I think I'm also running out of scroll of restoration, so I also need to farm some. Oh, where did I get this scroll of restoration? I remember I was around 20, I think around 20 something when I was crafting. What was I crafting a while ago? Is it this one? No, I was crafting a while ago. What was it? Can't remember. Or was it the offhand? Oh yeah, the focus. I was I don't know if I captured it on stream, or was it I was doing it yesterday. Overpower damage life. Damage over time. Oh, see, damage over time and then overpower damage. Why is that? Same thing with this one. You know what? Let's. Oh, this one doesn't make any sense. 100%. I'm full. I'm full. Okay. I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, then we're just gonna continue on finding those goblins, and then I'm thinking to farm the lair bosses, since we are now quite efficient with we have a very good DPS now, so we can easily kill these tormented bosses, and then hopefully we can find those decent mythic items as well. And then I will also try to run those tribute of ascendance and see if we can if we have a chance to get a mythic item on those. I think before I do that ascendance, it's better for me to keep on grinding on Undercity to increase the level of Andariel. I think we will get better rewards when we get our the divine gift Andariel, the divine gift of Andariel. I think we're gonna get some better rewards, so I think let's do that, and then so that we're not going to waste our tribute of ascendance, and we get our better chance from the buff of the divine gift. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Seems like I missed the the bit. It's okay. Our goal. You have another world boss. Okay. 3 minutes 46, and okay, we're good. Let's get that whisper from Mandario. And then the I think I need to get the rewards from the reputation board on for the goblins. You're dead. Okay. Mythic.
Excellent fight.
Mythic. Corrupted Claw of Mandario. Okay, let's grab that one and then let's do a couple of that gem reserve. And let's see if to confirm if there is a there are wandering treasure goblins on the gem reserve. If not, it's okay. At least we managed to clear the pit 90 now. So I'm just gonna prepare, collect materials, and we'll get ready on building the Archmages. Oh, oof. Materials reserve. I think we were just lucky on... Okay. Shoot. Hurry up. Hurry up. It's over. That was fun. But I think the one that really gives a guarantee of that treasure goblins is well, basically the best one should be the treasure goblin, the treasure, what's that, the treasure breaches. That one has so many goblins, but the chance of you to get that treasure breaches, it's very rare. Okay, one more. What the? Of course you forgot because you were hunger for killing the the monsters to get the goblins. Well, that's very far. Good thing that we have Sand Rune. I think Sand Rune, that's the overpower legendary rune. Okay, gem reserve. Let's see. If we confirm that, then basically at least you have two sources,
It is
like a
done.
guarantee sources, which is basically three treasure breaches, affix, shrines, and gem reserve. If gem reserve is accurate. Oops. Protection Shrine, Forgotten Wisdom, Channeling Material, Skull, Gem. Okay, let's try a gem reserve. Let's double check. Basically, the best guy here would be Subo. Can we grab him and then let's see how he can track the goblins also? For example, if you are in Helltide, you know, in the open world basically, and then for example in this dungeon, can Subo can see him right away. Okay, let's just grab those artifacts and then just open the chest. Let's just leave again the monsters. We don't want to, just in case we get the Greed Shrine again. Tag. channeling. Where are the chests? What the heck? That's it? Okay. So let's just clear this monster now, then let's get that channeling shrine for additional movement speed. Okay. Unfortunately, no. They're not wandering around here in Gem Reserve. But 100% the shrines. These are the one that has a guaranteed greed shrine, okay? Focus, don't kill the enemies. Let's find the shrine first. First is... At least you don't have to worry about the chest. All we need to do is just go around, avoid the enemy. Actually, we can go back. We can go back if we find the shrine, then we can just go back with this enemy. It doesn't matter. Okay, channeling. There it is. How about greed shrine? Ah, perfect. Let's go! And there's an event. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. I wonder how many goblins we have killed on that. That's nice. Wow. I think we could have killed more if the enemies were like not running away from us. Like I think I also made a mistake that they didn't spawn. I don't know if I made a mistake there that I didn't kill all of them so that there will be wave after wave after wave.
Oh, bless you. My savior. Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior.
Okay, let's go. Let's keep doing the shrines. So gem reserve, nah. I mean, it's okay, but right now we have so many. I think those gems reserve are not a rare affix, so we can just. The thing is, these shrines are also a common shrine, so we can easily just craft. There's a world boss, right? Oh, did I put a timer on the world boss? I did, right? Where's the world boss? Oh, there. Okay. Oops, I forgot. No kill, no kill. Oh, this is a bad dungeon though. Because... wow, I can't get through. The reason why is... it's hard to face and kill the enemies with if there's so many doors. What the heck? I thought I already picked it up. Thank you for pulling me. It might be on the second area. This could also prove my theory if that greed shrine on the shrine affix is there's a slight chance that that we will not get a greed shrine. Okay, so there's also a chance that that there is no greed shrine. Okay. Are we done? I want to end this now. Okay, next. Or I'm just wondering if depends on the layout. If it's quite big, there's a chance that a shrine will, a greed shrine will appear. No, don't kill the don't kill the enemies. We need them. I feel like did I ran out of luck? Travel to Council Thieves. Okay, that's the one. Is there any grid shrine here by any chance?
You here to
Event.
for the hostages?
Nothing. I also wonder if there's a the Blast Wave doesn't have, Lethal Shrine doesn't have, Channeling Shrine. Well, we need to kill this elite because of the Animus. Greed. Ew. This could have been a good layout. I think I was just lucky to get a oh. Boo. It's too far. It does, but it's so annoying how it is located. I feel like I also made of course we're just guessing. I feel like I also made a wrong choice of area. Probably we could have went this way. It's okay. Well, you're in a hurry. I wonder if there is like increasing the shrine duration. That would be nice though. I think there is, but only a certain class have it, which is the if I'm not mistaken, was it the druid? With this there is a unique staff that increases the shrine's duration. Okay, one more. I think if it given us around I don't know how long was that. It was so fast though. Is it only 20 seconds? I think it's less than 30 seconds, 100%. I think it's only 20 seconds. Okay, let's I think that amulet may have some use.
What's still got some good in it?
Resource cost. I think I'm also looking for I believe I also need the blood moon breeches for the yeah, let's find the pants. Do I have a decent gloves already for the mages? I believe I do. This one. At least. Okay. Probably let's find a better
Hello, shining. Not a bad thought. Hello, shining.
blood moon breeches.
Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
We don't have any shrines, right? Shrines duration. Yeah, I know there's no shrine duration.
Wonders.
Hello. Not a bad. Hello. Shame that. Vassal. Hello. Hello. Shame that.
Oh, I went to the boots.
Steel you need. My hammer sings on your return.
Vassal. Not a bad. Hello. Two. Hello. Well. There's. Hello, shining beauty. Shame that. Go one more.
What is this? That is not mine.
Hello. Vasily's. Hello. Well. Vasily's ghost. Hello. Shame that. Go one more.
Maybe this is fine for the just in case we can find one.
Use it well.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shining. Hello, shining. Well. Hello.
Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
All finished, are you? Better than starting from nothing. What's left, you ask?
And we haven't sanctified our items, which is nice. Meaning, we still have a chance to further improve our golem build.
Not a bad thought. Vasily's. Not a bad. Shame that. Hello. Well. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Oh. Oh. Nice.
Finished, are you?
49 and then Hellbent Commander.
What's left, you ask?
Since we have a better one, how about we find a Hand of Nuz?
Hello, hello, shining beauty. Vasily's ghost. Hello, shining shame. Well, there's something special.
Greetings. How shall I? What's still got some good in it?
Hello, well, not a bad. Vasily's ghost. Not a bad pull, that.
What is this again? And then now the more I right click so fast, the more I'm getting this. Like, what the heck is this? What the heck is that? That is cheating. Cheating.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, last batch. Last batch, and not a single Hand of Nuz. Really? Ooh. For the Shadow Blight, we can remove the cold resistance with another affix.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Sacrificial has been upgraded. Okay, we're done. Be so nice. Let's go. That's it. All you need to do is just wait. Tendrils, raise skeleton, then start bombarding your enemy with your golem's active skill. Wow. Oh, speaking of Ring of Mendel, we also need the Ring of Mendel, right? For our silly minions. You only have a few distilled fear. They were nothing. Oh, it is. Did he say anything? Or I didn't hear it? I was I'm trying to say what the apparition of Belial used to say. Wow. Bad ring. Again, this one is still better. With the high roll on. Okay, one more. This is already Torment 4, but farming the bosses, like at least half of the I think basic, there should always be a ancestral. It should be ancestral already. $94, $40, $10.9, $94, $30. This one is better. By the way, why you are there and you also, you should be here. And Azmodan. Can we just teleport here right away? I wonder what is my rank now on the Goblin Shrines. So basically, all I need to do now is just keep farming materials for, especially with the Forgotten Soul, as much as possible. Probably let's grab as many as much as we can. And how about, because this one is now my probably, oh, what is that? I'm thinking, what is the items here that I can sanctify now? Probably this one, the 2 rings. Let's sanctify the 2 rings. Maybe this blood moon breaches also. I think our minions are activating the by chance the Decrepify through the Blood Moon Reaches. Which is good. At least we don't have to rely on the Curse Aura. Oh, speaking of the shield, right? The lidless wall. I'm looking for a higher chance to spawn another an increasing chance. To spawn a Bone Storm. You're right. Huh? Where's the portal? What the heck? What the heck is it? What happened here? Did Asmodan became Mr. Fantastic, like he stretched? Oh, how far was the stretch? Asmodan became Mr. Fantastic of Fantastic Four.
Excellent fight.
Tongue. I think the summoning that this area, I think there's no interval, but very short interval that after you kill Asmodan, then it spawns another one and another one and another one compared to the world boss.
It is done.
I think I'm also looking for a sword for our... Ooh, what is this? Chance for 21%? Boo.
Better than starting from nothing.
Until I find a better item, that's the only time that I can discard some of these items. This one has some good affix as well. Maybe I can use this for our mages, especially like the essence per second, right? We need that for to sustain the Great Feast. Then I don't need this. 5,000. Ew. Okay. Seems like world boss is gonna be ready soon. Okay. 200 weapons. Okay. Let's see what do we have here. Only one is maximum life resource cost reduction, damage over time. There you go. One of the best item that I have so far. For the Shadow Blight, just in case. Maybe I can remove this one now. Add this one.
What's left, you ask? See some steel you need?
Okay. 1 minute 31. Where are you? Where is the world boss in? Because this is Nahantu region. Where's the world boss here in the sanctuary? If this is Azmodan, then we're gonna watch out for the horde chest. And it is Azmodan. Somehow the world boss Azmodan is not have a low, or is it most of the all of the world bosses have a low chance for us to lucky hit? Because it's quite different on the Azmodan on the one in Hauzar. We have a consistent production of corpse because we can easily cast the Ray Skeleton and then corpse tendrils. It's getting laggy. I think because of the animation effects of the skills of all the players here, especially like the paladin, like so many bright, so many animation on their skills. There you go, that's the right thing. Where's the chest? There you go. How many? Oh my goodness. I have 13. I wonder if that chest from Azmodan is going to
Wouldn't mind the
if
rest.
they're going to provide a treasure breaches like rare nightmare sigils as well. As much as I want this,
Your road be filled with wonders.
okay, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm kind of worried of how many loot that we'll be getting, especially if this is all sigils. This is going to be insane. The horde chest moved here. That's it. Rakanaut's Wake, non-physical damage. Is this also good for... the Shadow Blight with cooldown, then movement speed, and then physical damage. Well, the thing is, how much is the intelligence is going to provide, right? Okay. I thought 13 tongues is going to give. It seems like, well, I don't know if that increases the rarity and like you will have better GAs on your drops. Can we go to Kyovashad? Check our progress on the reputation board. Oh, we are rank 4 so far. Magic. Rune Crush. I don't like magic. Well, to be honest, offer to the Undercity Spirit Brazier. Oh, no, 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 no. I was thinking if that is going to be viable for leveling your second character.
You can take what's left.
Bag of coin. What else that we can remove here? Healing, essence per second, life. Anything else? Okay. I don't think we still need this one. We also need to farm Mandaria also in order to upgrade her divine gift. Okay. Where's the dungeon? Oops.
Don't stir too much though.
This is a good map. I think this is a good map, but we need the grid shrine. Come on, this is a good shrine. Good dungeon. Yeah, this is a good layout. Mornfield. If we can't find a shrine here, then this is bad because we are now forced to... Wow, if this is only Reed Shrine. This could have been very, very good. What the heck? Who is this? Oh man. They need to change this late to all. This is, to be honest, like this is annoying. Like, why can we just kill a certain number of enemies? Like kill 50 enemies or kill 100 enemies, then you're done. Okay, let's try to find again if there's a grid shrine. That's the only shrine? What the heck happened to my golem? Why I cannot cast the golem? We're getting scammed here. Oh, channeling? Channeling? One more? I mean, one more channeling shrine? One more shrine? Well, that is how ironic that this is a very good map, but there's no grid shrine. Anyway, but is it this is the third time that we didn't get any okay. And meaning it seems like the chance for a grid shrine to appear on a shrine affix nightmare dungeon seems like maybe equal or less than to 50%. Wow. No goblins. Okay, second area. Hopefully we can find. If not, then seems like it's equal or less than 50%. Nope. $3,687, 3 spark, 66 of the site for close to 90, 100k on the topaz again, so we can craft and add one here. Oh yeah, and speaking of weapon, we have still another weapon, right, that we are supposed to equip, but we don't want to waste our materials. The one that I have, which is with the golem GA on the golem mastery.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Washi. I think after this, let's do Inferno Hordes. Let's do, and let's so that we can also complete that summoning bar took, and then opening a greater spoil. So we need 1,000. To 22. To 22. More resistance. Mythic. I don't think that we still need to keep that lunar refarming. Like, Obdusite is not that hard compared to the previous seasons. Forgotten Soul is now the new Obdusite. Let's take advantage of the XP. Oh right, I almost forgot I need to update the planner also. Okay, after this. What? 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 Does it contribute also on the goblins? First round eater goblins right away. Nice. Zero. Salted fiends. Now Gibby Ether Lord. I saw some swords. Even here. What the There's still swords here. Maybe that's the reason why I'm dying on there are some instances that I'm dying on the inferno on this inferno horde, like why did I die? So I guess that answers my question. Why did you die? Oh! I hate you. Nice one, Goblin. Nice one, Goblin. You appeared on the very close when the wave is already closing. Nice. Good job. Where are you going? Ether fiends have greatly increased in health. I think this is a bad run. I feel like this is a bad run already. If we don't get the Ether Lords, this is a bad run. Okay. At least we have a legendary. Bad run. We have the Soul Spire, but the Soul Spire doesn't appear. Even the Ether Goblin, yeah, the Ether Goblins. No, they're not that, they don't appear. Now we are relying on the Soul Spire. Besides the Soul Spire, the Ether Lords is also one of the best boons here on the Inferno Hordes. 15 seconds. Gotcha. Someone Hellborn. I'll rather go with this one. Salted Hordes. Wow. No. Their Fiend. Wave Start, Spawn, Hellspire. Soul Spire. We would be lucky if we managed to get 1,000. I don't think so. But unless it's really going to spawn Hellspire one after the other, then probably. Ether Goblins. So the Ether Goblins is also contributing on that the Goblin Greetings. Ten seconds, not enough. Eight, 6, 7. That was close. I'm gonna go with the council because I need to open the greater spoils. For the seasonal rank quest on Bartuk, we need to have at least a 1066 in order to summon Bartuk and open the greater spoils. And also to get that scroll of restoration. So we're now at rank 5 on the Ether Goblins.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Defeat all lesser evils. Defeat Azmodan. Summon that field of desecration. So we need 2 more of that. And then defeat Duriel on the Helltides. 3 more. And then Andariel of Anguish in Crust Undercity. So we need to do Undercity Crust. So that in order to... But for me, I don't... The important thing here is, well, this one. Oh, speaking of... Can we? Huh? 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 Where's our milady? Our milady. Milady. Where's our milady? Our Lilith milady. I really find it funny, like the Asmodan a while ago, like when it stretched. Of course, it was stretched, right? But the animation becomes like bug, like the body of Asmodan really stretched. Yeah, I forgot again how to evade again, and go into the middle. Okay, and go into the middle, then go back again. Okay, 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 okay. No way. That is silly. Like no warning what she's going to do. That's insane. Huh? What the heck was that? Good thing I was here. What if I was in front of her? What? Okay, I forgot. Somehow, I remember when I was playing, was it Shadow Blight or the Mages? Somehow, I was able to survive that fight. Is it because of the healing that the golem is providing? Okay, she's good as dead. Huh. Booyah. Okay, we need to avoid that jump she's doing here. Oops, wrong timing. Lilith is down. Lilith is down. Give me your spark. So she dropped a spark. And then we have another oops. So basically we have 4. I have 3, then I should have 5 now. Nice. Nice, good job. Good job, big boys. Good job. Okay, we're done here. We're done with our milady. Azmodan, 2 more Azmodan. So let's join so that we can complete that. But basically, we don't need it. To be honest, like there's no. I mean, it is not even say a guaranteed mythic, for example. What is the reward again? Heavenly Sigil, guaranteed ancestral legendary, like there is no time to savor our victories. Defeat 6 lair bosses within 6 minutes in Torment 4. Give me a second. Defeat 6 lair bosses within 6 minutes in Torment 4. Okay. The way I understand this is we need to kill the lair bosses within 6 minutes, like 6 victories. Well, from what I know, the easiest one is Varshan because she has less animation, including like even Grigor, she will do this lightning on the floor thing. Lord Zir, he has a lot of time before he comes out, and then Bisonice, there's a chance that if we don't kill him right away, though he's quick. I think let's go with Varshan. Where are you, Varshi? And we don't need to worry about we don't need to worry about the summoning materials because we can kill Varshan, summon her right away, kill her, summon, kill, because there's no cost on killing the torment boss. Okay. I think that quest only tells you that you know, that also a gauge. Like for example, where is so this is Lilith, right? Like for example, this is also guiding you, I think. Like same thing with this one. Like if you are probably if you're already to gauge that your build is already powerful enough, like you can kill a torment boss one after the other. You can also make a challenge that you can kill the torment boss, the torment 4 boss using the oh, okay, let's do this. So it's, I thought you can, the summoning altar will appear, so it's not going to appear unless you open a horde. Okay. Let me see that counter. Defeat 6 lair bosses. There's 4 lesser bosses. And then 3. Okay, let me 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me put here a stopwatch to ensure that I'm on the right track. So let's open this. So we're gonna do Varshan. So we're not going to open the chest. So we're gonna what is better though? Summon, click, summon, click, summon, click. 12 times 6, that is 72. I have enough material. Okay, let's do version. Let's salvage this material and then let's do that. Summon, open, summon, open, summon, open. I feel like there will be like too many. I think it should be okay. We can pick up the items and then okay, let's go. Basically, I'm almost done for the day. I'll be ending the stream in approximately 26 minutes. So on Monday, we're just gonna I'm just gonna continue farming in preparation for the next build. So by the way, I'll be away on I'm still wondering if I can still stream on the 27th. On the 24th, I'll check if I can still stream, but not like last year I was able to stream until midnight. And then also on the 25th, 26th, most likely on the 26th I will not be able to stream. So I'll be away on the 29th. I will not be able to stream on the 29th up to January 3rd. So I'll be back streaming around January 5th. So yeah, they were just gonna, oh shoot, January 5th. So it's like I can bring my laptop with me. I can still play without streaming to farm the goblins. Man. Man. It's okay. Okay, let's start.
That will come in handy.
Let's do. It's 3. I forgot to put the timer in, but I think I'm fast enough. So we have 3 kills now. Fourth kill. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Yeah, we can still open this one. What else? I think there's an armor here. I think there's another armor here. Then a resistances here. There's still more group here. Probably then the rest will be I'll be adding more into this. I'm thinking whether, yeah, I think that's fine. I haven't explored sanctification yet, but it's fine. See? How many did we looted with Varshan on T4? Like, none of the items are ancestral. Like, oh my goodness. We had, oh, speaking of Azmodan, let's do 2 Azmodan. And then I think we need to do some Duriel also. And then Andariel. Probably I'm just gonna farm under city while I'm going to continue my last minutes of streaming for the next 20 minutes. I was so hyped that, oh, the shrines are giving greed shrine, right? What a boo. But does it mean by this one only that is lit? Then this one is... Then this one, I believe this is Duriel. Wow, he's puking lava. Where's my corpse? Okie dokie. Penitent Greaves. Temerity with healing receive 88%. Let's keep this for a while because this is already ancestral. Crown of Illusion. Okay. Let's get our Whisper and let me help a friend here to level up.
It is done.
Chaos. What? I'm full. Again.
What's left, you ask?
How to do this again? You look scary, sir. Oh, let's change our cosmetic. Oh, I think you cannot change the cosmetic on. Okay. Let's do. Wonder if she can. Maybe I can do fast 80. I think so. Let's just find. I think it will be faster to level up just completing the pit. No need to. We're just gonna focus on. Hi MK. Is that you? Oh, okay. Good to know. I can remember because you know the names on the stream and then the name on Twitch and then the name of their character on their on the game itself. It's quite different, but I mean it's good that you are on the stream. At least I can just talk to you rather than typing on the game. How are you, sir? How are you doing? I think you can just level up. Did you just started your journey, or this is your second character? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Where are the remaining enemies here? And what's with the lag here again? Trying to sabotage my game. The heck? Oh shoot, there's still an unexplored area there. It's okay, don't worry about the timer. Oops. What the? Almost died. Jeez. What was that? Deceitful memory? Part 1? Oops. Let's go, let's go. More ice. Ouch. Not good. You mean the paladin? They nerfed the paladin on the new patch? What the heck? Did they? Because I also kind of intrigued. Like I was observing how many level did you level on this pit 80. Like I'm expecting that it should have been at least 30-ish. I wonder why they did that though. Give me a second. What's going on here? I think I was not paying attention to these swords again. Yeah, if you're gaining XP by just killing the monsters. Give me a second. Do you still gaining XP even though you're dead? Because if you are, oh okay. I was thinking if you're dead, if you're still gaining XP, then you can just remain dead. But anyway, probably just oh. Anyway, I'm gonna clear the monster next time around. Even though I think the timer is already expired, as long as I think we killed the pit boss. Let me know if by killing the pit boss is still, even though it's just the glyph, leveling the glyph is not going to work. But I don't think you can level your glyph anyway, because you're just still not level 60 yet. Okay.
whispers cut deeper than
How much did you level up? Only 3? I wonder why is that? Huh. That's quite intriguing.
Better than starting from nothing.
You mean the lair bosses? How many? Do you have okay, let me see. I mean for let's do no, don't worry. How many? I think I have. I have many Zir, so we can just do Zir. I'll just open the I think it's okay. Even though if you don't have the mats, I'll just open it so that it will respawn the boss again. Oops, sorry. Sorry. I was not paying attention. My bad. So level 25, okay, let's see. Okay, 29. So if you can't open the chest, so there's a timer. Okay. Well, that's silly though. I feel like maybe it's also faster on the hell tides though. Especially if you have what you call that? Especially if you have what's that? The Baneful Hearts. Oh, yeah, I agree. That was very fast. That insta kill of Lord Zero is so fast. Uh-oh. At least we have one boss to kill again. Oh, sorry. Are you leaving? Sorry. No, I thought I don't know if what is this city portal from Hellforge. Okay, let me because I also need to leave soon. But I'm just how many levels away? 39. It's just 20 plus, so like 5 kills more approximately. Just gonna salvage this. Okay, we're close. I didn't realize that I have so many exquisite blood. Probably because I've been farming. Because I was farming a lot of Duriel also. Maybe that's the reason why. Was that you mean if I have materials of Belial? Actually, I have only a few because I haven't killed so many tormented bosses yet. My plan is basically I'm planning to schedule a to stream a boss kill fight, and then hopefully I can farm those Belial's the Betrayer's Husk also. Sorry, could you clarify that again? I didn't get that, sorry. What do you mean if I have too much blood? The exquisite blood? Do you need some? Well, if you need them, well, basically, I just need them to farm the betrayer's husk, but I can give you one stack if you need. How many? Okay, I have 255. That's plenty enough. How was that? What do you mean by that? Oops. Probably, I don't know. I think you can still get XP if you stay maybe somewhere over here, because usually Zir will spawn some boils here that you may I think you can still get XP if you're somewhere down below, so that you will not get hit by his silly mechanics. What the? His body is so massive, like when I tried to evade, I cannot evade through him. What? And that insta-kill mechanic is so fast, like you really need to be cautious. All right, 13 more. Oh shoot. Oh, that's very smart of him. I don't know what mechanic is that, like you are already too far away but he still managed to hit you.
Greetings. How's
Trade for what?
What's still got some good in it? Some solid bits here.
I can just give you. Where are you? Port back to port back to town. I'll give you this 50. No need to trade. I'll just give it to you. Why I cannot give this? Choose items or gold to offer. Do I need to add gold? No need to give no need to give anything. Like, why I cannot trade? Yeah, I can do 51, but the thing is, off. Why do you have to right click? That's I still have 150, 199. Okay. Is that the one that you need? Shoot. Jeez. Congrats. I think, I don't know if starting at level 50. Do you have incenses? Or potions that you can use? That will also help on speeding up your . 4 more.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Temerity 73. 26.
Use it well.
Okay. I think you can use an incense now. Let me give you. You can use. I believe you can use. I don't know if you can. Can you use them? Or is it level 60? Well, I think only one that you cannot use the Redamine Buzz, but the rest is you can use it. At least that's fine. At least you have 15%. I only have, I think this is enough, like 72. I guess you'll be leveling up soon before I run out of. Oh, Belial? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna drag him here. Okay. Do you still get an XP on that Belial's kill? Oh, okay, but I think it's not that much compared to, I guess, on the boss itself. All right, one more. You're good to go with your endgame. All right. You're welcome. Have fun with your sorcerer.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, no worries. Huh. Where did my... Okay, never mind. Alright. That's it for me today. So, Monday, I'm just gonna continue with... probably just farming more Forgotten Souls and then just try to hunt down those silly goblins, and then... Yeah, I'll just need to collect some materials before, especially the Forgotten Souls, before I play the next build, which is the Archmages. And then, well, yeah, that's it. And finally, we managed to build up the golem. Oh, speaking of the golem, before I go, I think cooldown reduction, critical strike. I think this is fine already. This is fine. Without the attack speed. This one is cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Oh, sorry. Cooldown reduction. Why you don't have the cooldown reduction here? Intelligence, Golem Mastery. I think it's better attack twice. Probably it's still okay. Life would be also better. You too, MK. Have fun with your sorcerer. Hope you find your gear when on the Lord Seer or chest. Go down, Moonstorm duration ring. I think this is all set. This one is cooldown. No, this is not cooldown reduction. Just one. And then this one is golem damage. Golem damage also. Is it the same? Golem damage. Golem damage. Let's make it the same as the mythic. This is golem active cooldown. This is golem damage. Okay. Skill tree. I think everything is okay. Yep. And then Paragon board, nothing is changed on the Paragon. Basically. Oh, did I miss that golem damage on the hulking monstrosity? Okay, gotcha. Basically, we can start chasing this one. What is this? Injured corpse attack speed. I think it's better to prioritize this one. With regards to especially our survivability. Then this one, what is this? Why did you go up there? Basically, it should be that way. What is my frailty? I went up here and then travel this way. Then we can also grab this total armor resistance, armor resistance. And then we have also total armor here, total armor. There's also a damage there. Oh, this is already like 256 setup. I have this already. But none of these particular nodes. Anyway, so let's copy. Is this the one? And early end game, let's copy this to copy Paragon board to our mythic. All right, that's it. Golem Pit Knight. Of course, we can still push the golem, and there's still more to improve on the build by farming the mythic item and better unique items also, and better affixes if you can find a multiple GA on the item, and then so far it managed now to clear pit 90 with level 80 glyphs, so we can also still push the glyphs as we pushed on the pit also. So yeah, so next build archmages, but I need to farm the materials, especially these silly forgotten souls that it's so hard to acquire, and it requires in so many crafting mechanics on the game. So yeah, and then we're also gonna hunt down along the way some goblins. So yeah, so that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one. Bye.